Hey, Chris, you ready for this? Are you ready, Chris?
I'm always ready.
Are you sure about that?
Not really. Just enjoying the music. A little swanky tank.
Yeah.
You seen that movie right quick? You seen the movie Weird Science when the white which one went to the bar in a black bar and it's all sitting there. That's what it reminded me of.
Oh, from
Weird
oh
Science.
shit.
Weird Science.
From what?
Weird
What is
Science.
it?
Weird Science. When they had which one?
Yes. Well, I was thinking more of Animal House when
That
they
too,
all go to
yeah.
that bar.
No, but the
Mind
Weird
if I
Science
dance with your ladies? No, go right
when
ahead.
when Homer was talking about yeah, baby, yeah, yeah. That's what it reminded me of.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
So you know what we're gonna do, Jeff?
What's that, Chris?
We're gonna start this show.
Which one do we want to start with? Do we want to start with the new one? I
Yeah,
don't know.
go ahead. Let's start the new one.
Oh, sorry. Good evening, Raider Nation. And honestly, I don't even know where to start tonight. Every week we sit here hoping, begging for something different. And every week, this team finds a brand new way to slap us in the face. I mean, seriously, what are we even watching anymore? Is this football? Mm-mm. Is this the NFL? Oh, hell no. Because right now it looks like a bunch of 53 dudes out there who met in the parking lot and just scratch plays in the dirt. And you know what? Enough's enough. Raider Nation's been loyal. Raider Nation's been patient. Raider Nation has supported this team through disasters, rebuilds, relocations, false promises, and straight up clown show football. But this might be the worst product we've ever seen. We look unprepared. We look uninspired. Oof, not inspired. We look like the worst team in the entire league, and the sick part is nobody inside that building seems embarrassed except for the fans. So tonight is different tonight. It's not some feel-good preview or keys to the game or positives to build on. Hell fucking no. Tonight's your night, Raider Nation. Your platform to unload, to vent, to yell, to scream, but not on mic, to call out this organization for the circus it's become because we aren't crazy. We aren't overreacting. No, no, no. We're just tired of being lied to, disrespected, ignored, and expected to accept mediocrity as a tradition. So buckle up, dial in, hit the chat, turn the camera on. Tonight, Raider Nation takes the mic, and we're not pulling any punches, so let's get into it.
You know what it feels like, Jeff? What if this season feel like? It feels
What?
like we got sucker punched by a kindergarten right in the nuts. That's what it feels like. Like, you
Well, I'm gonna
know,
bring,
that's a cute kid. Yeah, he's
yeah,
cute. Also, he walks up to you, you're ready to give him a hug, just boom,
yeah,
right in the good old sack.
yeah.
That's what it
Well,
feels
I'm
like.
gonna bring somebody in that you're gonna see firsthand how embarrassed this person is, how upset this person is, just by their overall appearance tonight. Um, so here we go. It's Raider Will, other known as Raider Bagwell.
Will, you never look better, man.
You know what? Unfortunately, man, it has come down to the time that Raiders fans have to wear a disguise in order to watch their team suffer. It is bad, bad, bad. I mean, like, come on, Chris. You almost got to pay me to watch the games now. Let's be real, Raider Nation.
Why would I waste my money to pay you to watch the game when I'm not going to watch the game most of the time? So, like, but I have to watch it. But
Right now, I'll just tell it like this. I'm the leader of the Brown Bag Raider gang. So make sure that you guys get out there, make sure you're in uniform, and you let Mark Davis know how you feel, baby.
So let's do this before we get too far into it, and before we have to call emergency services to take care of Will because he can't breathe anymore. So
Right.
let's hit the chat up real quick. Let's whip through the chat, see who's here with us. We've got Marcus Banks is in the house. Raider Paul here with the Raiders. So let me hit him up. Hang on.
Raiders.
but didn't hear him.
Yeah. Jack Gustafastes is here. What's up, man? Let's see. Frank
Hey,
Weber's
Don.
in the house.
Don is here.
Don is in the building.
Who?
Don.
Don.
Right behind you.
No. Didn't even see her. Haven't seen her for the last 34 years either.
Whoa. Well,
Welcome
if you
to
see,
the nice-
hey, welcome to the Chris and Will show.
No, welcome to the divorce court.
I tell it. Do you have any wisdom that you want to say about the Raiders this season? Can I just comment? Love you. I'm giving you your spotlight. So
you want me to sit there and talk about the Raiders, and I can sit there and tell you right now, they're not showing up to any of the games.
The team is
No, the team is not showing up at all.
You don't have to scream.
So whatever. And then we
That's
still
her
have
normal voice.
Yeah, that's how she
Yeah,
talks to you.
That's her normal voice.
That's how she talks to you.
Yeah, it is.
She doesn't talk to you in her normal voice. You don't see her.
Anyway, give me a kiss. I'm going to bed.
Good night, babe.
Hi,
Love you.
Don.
Bye.
Yes, that was the Mrs. as Accelerator calls her, Mrs. EC, Mrs. East Coast. Ardell's in the house. This sad bastard music in minor key is appropriate. See, I knew he'd like it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mike Guerrero's here. What's up, Mike?
Mike might be right, man. It might be a 3-5.
No. Might be. I don't think we're scoring.
Oh, Will's here. Please subscribe to all the channels. Yes, sir. Make sure you hit all those thumbs up. Hit the subscribe. Hit the notifications. All three of us are streaming on our own separate channels. Will is on X. I am on X also. I am streaming to Kick, and I am streaming to Facebook, along with Chris 48 is streaming to his Facebook channel also too. So make sure you guys spread the love. Big Luck is in here. Yep, the brown bag game.
Big luck, baby.
I just want to go on record that was my shtick first from a year ago. So, remember that? And it's proof of it. So,
hey,
Mine
all I
actually
gotta
has-
say is you gotta see Tuesday's episode as you saw the bearded bag come out.
oh no, wait till Wednesday.
Oh,
We got
man.
something special for Wednesday night.
Woo.
Accelerators in the house. Yes, he said I'm a trader today. He put a little short video out there. I thought it was funny.
I haven't
Rose
seen
Town's
it.
in the house. Let's see. Cool Kev is here. What's up, Cool Kev? Right here.
Okay.
What up, cool Kev?
I'm not. Bueno was in the house. What's up, my guy? Who else we got? Coaches in the house. They always say the NFL is better when the Raiders are good. Well, there you go. That's why I don't watch any other games. The league has sucked for over 20 years, and he is not wrong.
He is not lying about that.
Yep.
Oh, this team is definitely. I think this team has excelled in miserableness. We have definitely. I think we beat Art Shell's season. I really do.
Easy.
That was a bad year. I think this might have possibly beaten it. I thought last year was bad. This is worse.
Oh.
Richard Schneider's here. What's going on, man? Bang! Let's lose to the Browns. We don't even have to try and lose.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it's so. I'll ask you guys this real quick. It's not that our team is like, I think we know when our team is bad, is that our team is incompetent. I think that's the reason that I think this season feels so rough. What do you guys think about that? Is that the fact? I mean, like, we've gone through bad season, guys. I mean, like, we've gone through a lot of bad seasons. But this season, I'll be like, it just feels like we don't have an identity and we're just incompetent.
You just said it right there. You just said it right there. And I think I said it not last night, but Wednesday night. I might have even said it Tuesday night with us. That there's no identity. There's no identification on this team. We're just a bad team. That's our identity. Is we're bad. That's the closest to an identity we have. It's
Keystone Cops, like you call them. Keystone Cops is running around the field doing nothing.
Yeah.
Can't do anything.
It's not even organized chaos.
Yeah, no.
It's just
pure
awful.
chaos. Pure chaos.
Raider Ryan's in the house. What's up, Raider Ryan? Hits Boy's here. What's up, Hits Boy? Who else we got? I'm gonna get it online by the missus. Yeah, Raiders aren't showing up like they got left in the car by the significant other.
Pretty much. You called it.
Hey man, that's been the past 10 years.
Sure, a little longer than that.
YouTube is the best app. Yeah, I would tend to agree with that. Gino not recovering from his mistake. Same thing every game. Yep.
Yep.
There's no adjustment.
There's no adjustment by him or Chip Kelly. I'll be like, and I'm going to ask you guys this. If Chip Kelly comes into, this is where, of course, we're going to talk about Pete Carroll, right? Pete Carroll says, hey, I got this offensive game plan. And he comes in there, right? You guys are the head coach. And you guys are going through this season. And Chip Kelly comes in there and tells you, hey, we're going to use play action and we're going to throw the ball 50 times this game and we're going to carry the ball 6 times with Ashton Genty. Are you guys going to okay this game plan?
No.
No. How can you?
Not even close.
So why would he come out and say that? I'll be like, I get that you use play action the first couple of drives and stuff like that, or the first drive really effectively. But what did we say? Hey, play action needs what? The threat of the run game. You need to threaten the defense with the run. And we had no.
Dude, we can't threaten anybody with any aspect of this team right now. The only true threat we have is the possibility that Brock may catch one and Max may get a sack.
Can I ask another question too?
That's
only what we got. That's only what we got. You're right. That Max get a couple sacks, maybe a fumble, or recovery, and Bowers go like for 10 for 100-some yards and a couple touchdowns. That's the only thing we look for out there, because anything else, the other 20 players are really not doing anything.
Where's Michael Mayer? Why are you not using him? We talked about Chip Kelly and 12 personnel. Oh, yeah, man, it's going to be awesome. 12 personnel. He's really good at that. 2 tight end sets. I'd be like, that was supposed to be our bread and butter, and I haven't seen Michael Mayer at all.
You know why you don't see him? He's in there, but he has to stay back and help block. So he can't go on the route. He has to stay there and help block these guys coming in. So he don't get a chance to run his route.
Chris, we're not blocking anybody anyways. You might as well release him off the line.
Let me just hit this super chat.
I can't argue with that.
We got a $2 super chat from the Mustard. I love the Raiders because I know they'll never cut me because we'll never cut the mustard. So,
Mustard!
Thank you very much for that $2 super
chat.
I appreciate you. Dixon's also in the house here now. What's up?
Oh, man. Look at that face, bro. That's all I got to say. Look at that face.
That's like a man that's winning a lot of games, huh?
The only threat
We're so dysfunctional, Chris. It's insane. I'd be like,
yeah.
how do you go in a freaking in an interview and you go like, oh, just blame it all on me, and then go off about blaming breaking down your car, all these other things. I mean, like, how immature are you? You're 34-year-old man and you're acting like a little 12-year-old bitch.
Damn.
It gets old so fast, man.
I mean, like, you get paid $38 million a year. You could at least go out there and say, hey, man, I'm sucking it up and just take the criticism.
Hold on. Okay, so yeah,
I can't hear him, Chris.
Is the music too loud?
Yeah.
Anyway, so they had practice. AFC looked pretty laser focused, like he was sharp. But is he going to play? No. They're not gonna put him in. No, of course not. But I'll say, might as well give him, put some rookies in. Just put everybody. This unload the whole team out there, because I'm gonna tell you something. The teams we got to play next has a great defensive line. You see what Texans did to the Bills. You see what Cleveland did to Lamar Jackson. And we got to play those two guys next. And I'm not talking about the Chargers, the Chiefs, or the Donkeys. So we're in trouble. But we're not winning another game. Unless we buy a game. Mark said, hey, I'll give you a couple $1 million, man. Let's win this game. But other than that, we're not going to win a game.
Myles Garrett right now must be the happiest man on the planet because he's about to hit all his quotas on the contract.
Yep.
I'd be like, he might get 8 sacks, Chris. Break the record and walk away with the all-time record in one game.
That's all? 8? I think everybody got 10. Yeah. You don't get 10 sacks, 2 fumble recovery, and maybe a tip ball interception. Shit. You know, that's how bad the line is.
If I'm a betting man right now, Chris, I am going to go bet on Myles Garrett to have 6+ sacks, have literally make a career game out of this. And the Raiders are just going to be doing the same thing with no answer.
Nope.
When we had Chiefs and Chris Jones was absolutely dominating on the inside, we had made no adjustments to double team them at the point of attack. We made no adjustments to block them. And that's what I expect out of Chip Kelly on the offensive line. Myles Garrett is going to have an absolute field day.
A career day.
It's going to look like us 3 are trying to block him.
Hey, real quick, is that music too loud? Anybody in the chat, is it overpowering us? It shouldn't be, because I just have my earbud in just listening, and it's just nice and subtle in the background. Just trying to up my game a little bit here with the way we do things.
We're going wild, wild west, because I'm telling you like this, the Brownies are about to have a shootout in Vegas. And Myles Garrett and company are coming. It's going to be Sackapalooza. It's going to be Sackapalooza.
It's going to be like that with the Browns, but like the Texans, because you see what they did. Anderson's going to go crazy too. They all going to have, they're going to say, I can't wait to play Raiders. I say, I got 8 sacks. I need 3 more to get my quarter. Let's play the Raiders tomorrow. They will get that real.
Chris, you just hit the nail on the head. Right now, man, the Raiders are giving up sacks at an alarming rate. And this is that they haven't even played the best defensive lines on their schedule.
Well, they play 1, but they're going to play 2 more.
So we're still going to go through 2 more. I'd be like, those games might get so ugly, we might see 7.
Matter of fact, Will, I take that lie back. How many games we got left? We got 8 games left?
Yep.
So they got 8 more because the offensive line can't block shit. Anyone can go out there and rush. Then you can go out there and rush.
That's so frustrating, Chris. That's so. Hey, you know what? They're getting pressure with no. Only a male strip club is going to have more sex than Miles.
You ain't wrong.
Only male strip club is going to have more sacks than Myles Garrett. I'm telling you, he's had 10 sacks in his last 2 games. I was watching the cage match before we started, right? And they were asking like how many sacks you think Myles Garrett's going to have. I said, just don't let him get 15. I said, but I'm going to say a minimum of 6. I wouldn't be surprised if he has 5 or 6 sacks Sunday. I'm not gonna be.
Bro,
If somebody says,
I
"Oh my
wouldn't
God,
doubt
he
it.
had 6 sacks," I'm like, "Yeah, okay."
I wouldn't
That's a
doubt it.
slow game.
It's so disappointing. But I mean, like, it's so disappointing to see that we can see this happening.
But
And
here's
we
the thing, I'll tell
literally
you
are
right now,
expecting our
if
team
he
to make
played
zero
last
adjustments.
year with that team we had last year, he wouldn't be getting 5. We wouldn't be talking about him getting 5 or 6 sacks. He wouldn't have that because we were better run last year. This team is
Yep.
horrible. And we got a running back this year. Last year we didn't have a running back.
So let me ask you this. A lot of the same guys are still on the line. Not all of them, obviously. Why is it that we're regressing? I mean, like, it seems like we're regressing at an alarming rate at every position. I cannot tell you one position that has progressed since Pete Carroll has been here.
No.
And he's supposed to be a program developer, a culture bringer,
Everybody
that
thinks
holds people
status
to a
quo,
standard.
They've lost a step, it seems like.
All right, gentlemen. All right, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to do this. Everybody,
Putting a
everybody,
link
come on in.
Well, you can go to the moon and back about analyzing this team and the previous teams until you're blue in the face. Look, it's just a game. We don't get paid from it. And it can take your sanity. Oh, our sanity's gone already.
Oh, is it? I've been lost
The
it.
fucking guy started the show with a bag on his head.
Yeah, no, we've been lost it. I mean, that's nothing new.
That's how we started our show Tuesday night, too. All 3 of us had bags on our head, and we had Will, the president from TBH chapter, in with us. And he's looking at us.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm like, this poor bastard has no clue what he just got himself involved with there.
Oh, man.
StreamYard link, $2. Post me. Super chat. Chris just did. Wow, we're letting the chat dictate? No, that's fine.
What did I do?
Did you put it up there already? The
No, I
link?
was just. Yeah, it's in there.
Oh, all right.
And it's pinned to my station too. So
We should bring Gina into block since he's so good at blocking content creators. Yeah, I guess he blocked a
He
certain
blocked
one.
Graf. He blocked
Blocked Mitch.
He blocked. And again, at the end of the day, like, blocking people on social media and stuff is part of the game, I think.
Neil.
But man, it's just like he keeps showing his immaturity at every turn.
yeah, if you're bad and we say we're gonna call you out on that because we're fans, we pay money and we'll pay money in our time to sit and watch the game. So when you suck, we're gonna tell you, and you're not the only person in real history that we said that to. So if you're gonna take it personally, like, they're talking about me, Mom, they're talking about me, you get the fuck off our team then.
Exactly.
It's sad because that's what it's like. It's like, I'm going to take my ball and go home.
You know
I'm going
what?
to knock you.
What's
Yeah.
sad is that there's more about being people holding people accountable as a fan than there is right now in that locker room. Pete Carroll coming out and saying that Geno Smith played a great game. Chip Kelly saying Geno Smith played a great game. On what planet?
On paper, or I didn't see a good game.
He's 213 yards is a good game.
And he threw like 48 times.
Well, apparently it's a good game in his eyes. I don't know how, but
It's
I don't know what they saw.
this is
obviously not what we did.
I think they gotta get some bifocals or something because
There he is.
oh shit, he popping in now.
What's
guys?
up?
Oh, sack
What's up?
time.
What's up, Sacktown?
What's up, guys? What's up?
He's all rated up. Look
There
at
we
him.
go.
We'll go
Like
this
you ready
way.
to go to a game.
I had to break out my this hat my daughter gave me. It's a pretty cool hat, like the radar.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's cool.
It's a little chilly there tonight.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's cold and rainy down here in the south part of California. It's still raining. I'm like, I'm tired of this.
So
not
Rorschach said all
cold
I
like
know is
you-
that you can't blame Mark Davis for what's going on because at least he throws money to get players and coaches, but unfortunately the people he hired have not done their jobs. Well, that's
He's
interesting.
throwing money to the wrong coaches and players. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's like at a strip club going, Anybody can have it.
So I'll put it like this, though, Chris. He's not a football guy, and he's always said that he's not a football guy.
He's
He's
not.
a business guy. It's the whole
He's
reason.
not. No, he's not.
He inherited, And at the end of the day, he's tried everything, man. I mean, like, and that's where I'm like, we hired the young coach with AP.
Yeah.
We hired
We
the highest coordinator in the game at the time when we hired McDaniels. We had Chucky for 10 years. We're still paying Chucky right now. I'd be like, he's gone through a ton.
That's been settled, I thought.
No, that's
we were
settled.
done with Chucky.
That was settled.
Oh, is it settled now?
Yeah, it's paid out. Yeah, he paid
Yeah,
it out.
it's
Yeah, guys, we could have a lot worse than Mark Davis, man. We could be stuck with Mike Bidwell. We could be stuck with Gail Benson. We could be stuck with, I forget the people who own the Bears. I mean, we could do worse than Mark Davis.
Oh, absolutely. I think a lot of
I
people
don't
just
really have
don't
a
want to
problem
get.
with Mark Davis.
I think a lot of people are just looking at it because the Davis family has held the team for so long that they're just saying, hey, it's the same thing as his dad. The same thing as his dad. They forget, man, that at the very beginning, at the very start of this, he was a freaking genius. The guy was a coach. He came up, he bought the team, he did all sorts of stuff. He was cutting edge. He just got old. Old and stubborn.
He held every role that you can have in the NFL.
Yep.
Every role.
Coach,
Exactly.
general manager, owner, everything.
The OT Super Bowl.
Well, I'm really
Commissioner.
expecting.
Also commissioner. He was a commissioner.
Yeah, the
Thanks
AFL.
to Jason
AFL.
Water, 55 for the $1.99 Super.
Hey, man. Hey, how'd it go for us, man?
How
It
did that
didn't go
02
too
Super
well.
Bowl
but-
go for you guys? Let's fucking go Broncos. Yeah.
yeah.
No. That was that stupid head coach not changing things.
Yeah.
Nope.
Callahan, that was a job, man. I'm
So,
sorry.
do you guys believe the rumors about the coaches in the front office being at odds?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I
right?
wouldn't be
I mean,
surprised.
like, let's
Yeah,
be
It
100%
sure seems
honest.
like it.
I want to believe it, but the problem is most of the leaks that come out about the Raiders are 99% nonsense, and they're usually not true. So, I like the team only meeting that supposedly happened early in the season, and then Mac shut that down and
But
said that no,
yeah,
it did not
it
happen.
got shut down. But that got shut down real quick. And I'm going to tell you right now, like, to say that situation and this situation are the same, it's not that people are sending out rumors. If you just look at the way that the coaches are playing the players, okay? Spytech drafted 11 players. How many of those guys do you see on the roster right now playing?
Just Dante Thornton occasionally, and Ashton, obviously.
Yeah, and Porter.
I mean, not Dante Thornton. I'm sorry. I'm getting them confused with the cornerback guy.
It's Porter, Damian Porter, and Donnie Thornton.
Darian
You get
Porter.
out.
Well,
Yeah.
and I'll put it like this, okay? When you are not intentionally playing players, and then you go and you say that you're going to make a youth movement because your season is going to trash, but then your head coach keeps going like, I'm going to stuff in old players, not give the rookies any run time. I'd be
Yep.
like, where have you seen these rookies have a chance to develop? To show what
Especially
they
when all
have.
last week they were saying how Caleb Rogers was going to probably start, and then all of a sudden he's a healthy scratch.
And then Caleb
even
didn't start.
It's
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Something-
No, he was a healthy scratch.
That's another thing. That's another thing that something fucking happened there. Something happened. Somebody pissed somebody off. Or he pissed
Well,
somebody off. Something.
Yeah, because
And
they
that's
put
where-
it out there that Caleb was going to start. He was originally intended
Right.
to start, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't
And
care
so was
about
Charles
this.
Grant. Charles Grant was supposed to start too, wasn't he?
No.
No, just
No.
Rodgers.
Charles Grant.
Rogers was.
Just
So
Rodgers.
Frank Weber says it upsets me because I know Mr. Davis wouldn't have wanted things this way. No, I'm sure he's rolling over in his grave right now. This isn't what he expected. This isn't this. This is the complete opposite of how Al Davis would have handled this team.
Well, Al Davis had 15 years of incompetence himself. So, I mean,
And we all have to go through growing pains. I'd be like, we all have to learn how to do things,
Like-
right?
Al
Yeah.
Davis's last 10 years here were not good, man.
Well,
he
he
was-
did make
He was
getting that
poor.
age.
At least he had an excuse. I mean,
Yeah,
at his age.
exactly, Mike. Exactly. years on that. These had an excuse.
Now, if you want to ask what young Al Davis would be doing right now, if he had what do you guys think young Al Davis would be doing right now? If we could resurrect like 40-year-old Al Davis and he's owning the team again, what would he be doing right now?
Half the squad would be out the door. Half the coach, all the coaching staff would be out.
Everybody would be fired.
No more spy tag. No fat boy up in the booth. He'd been gone.
We never had a GM until Al was gone. Okay,
right.
So we never had a
GM.
So a true GM for this team, for this organization, is still a new thing for this team. Okay, if Al Davis was alive now at the age of 40, he would be the head coach as the owner. He would make himself the head coach. He would do whatever he could to be the coach on this team, because he'd be young enough where he could get out there and do that. And I believe he would.
I mean, as an owner, though.
Huh?
As an owner, I mean, 40-year-old Al Davis is owning.
Owning, it would. You
would already fired everyone.
Well, Al Davis basically was the coach as the owner, because he'll tell the coach what he wants, and they'll do what he says. That's why him and Gruden didn't get along. And a couple other coaches didn't get along. Not Gruden, Kiffin didn't get along because Al Davis said, "I want these kind of players." Kiffin said, "No, I'm running my style." I said, "No, you run what I say run." And they got into it. That's why he got out of here. That's why I got rid of him.
Yeah, even Genty was a little pissed off this week too.
Oh, he was highly upset.
Why wouldn't he be? 6 carries? 6 carries? I'd be like, bro, what the fuck am I doing here?
I can't see Jeff Crisco's a
This team is so bad. I bet the veterans are turning to the rookies for advice in the locker room.
Yeah. How do you block? How do you block a guy coming in? What we do?
I could just see Alex Kappa coming to Ashton Genty like, what do you think I'm doing wrong? And you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm going to put it like this. There's no leaders on offense. Who do you see that's a leader on this team? And the guy that's supposed to be a leader just goes up there cries after the game and says, blame it all on me. Blame the broken down car on me. And I mean, acting like an immature child. And then your head coach holds no accountability on him. This is the problem.
Real because he wanted to hire Gruden. That was the whole thing.
That's the thing. Yeah, Dura would have been there for a little while, but he wanted Gruden bad.
Yeah, but he was causing issues too, though. He was giving some backlash.
Hey, I connected with Predator, by the way, and we texted back and forth a little bit.
Okay, cool,
Nice.
Good.
Thanks again.
No problem, man.
I wonder if he's coming in tonight. You think he will?
Oh, I don't know.
Grant was he'd probably stop by later.
He called
It'd
me.
be funny if the whole Raider Jeff Familia comes in tonight. Like everybody that's just like.
That's a lot of people, man.
Can you handle 15 people in here at once, Jeff? Is that even possible?
10 minutes on camera. Only allow 10. We can only fit 10 spaces on here.
Hey, Jeff, do you mind if I say something that we talked about earlier? Hey, I just want to send out a thank you to everybody that knew the situation that was going on with my mom, hands, and everything. The support, it reached her ears. She's impressed. She was a Broncos fan. She was born and raised in Denver, so we got to give her a she always watched the Raiders game, so. And she passed away on Wednesday. And I just want to say thank you to everybody in Raider Nation that sent prayer hands, vibes, and all that stuff. It did reach her ears, and it did make her tear up. But I don't want to bring down the whole show. I just wanted to thank you all. Thank you very, very much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
We love you, man. You know that.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Now I got to get Mike back to. I don't even know it.
I had my eyes closed the whole time. I didn't know that was the only one on.
Yeah,
Mike, you look like a member of the Hells Angels tonight.
Yeah, you're covering the whole screen. Right. There you go. Hey, Mike. I just found out today. Salute, brother.
Doesn't Mike look like one of the Hells Angels
Hey,
or the
wait.
Outlaws or something today?
Excuse me, Mike. I just found out today. I didn't know that. I didn't get a chance to talk to you. My hats off to you and my condolences, because I lost my mom a couple years ago. So, condolences, man.
Yeah, my condolences.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah.
You still look like a member of the Outlaws or something today.
Hey, you know,
The Hells Angels or something.
Well, actually, I ordered gifts from my daughter. Maybe she thinks I'm a biker or something. Only bike I ever owned was a dirt bike.
Yeah, I'm not that into motorcycles either. I like them. I like looking at them, but I don't think I'd ever own one.
I think they're cool, man. But I mean, it's just I wouldn't mind riding a street bike, but it's the other idiots out there, the people in
The
cars.
only way oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, it's just dangerous. When I wrecked on my dirt bike, it was my own damn fault. You know.
The only way I would ever get a motorcycle is if I like won the lottery and just had a shit ton of extra money to spend. Then I might
Yeah.
entertain the idea.
It would be cool to have a bike. 'Cause I live in obviously I live in California. It would be cool sometime to cruise from San Diego to fucking northern, like Crescent City on Highway 1 on the coast.
Yeah.
Anybody in California knows about that highway. It's beautiful. It would be fun.
I've seen some of it. I actually spent some time in the LA area, like back in 2000.
Mike, real quick, Frank Weber's giving you the praying hands. SoCal.
Thank you, Frank.
Says,
Thank you. Thank
same
you.
thing. White House says sorry for your loss. Cool Kev says condolences.
Wait a minute. Did I miss him? Did she pass?
Yeah, he just said it.
That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, his mom
Oh,
passed.
shit. I missed that part. I'm sorry, man.
And I was trying to tell him my
That's
thing.
okay.
Yeah. You just that's why he's on full screen.
I was kind
And here
I
am
was
cracking
probably
Hell's
kind of
Angels jokes to
breaking
you.
up at that part, but yeah, she passed on Wednesday very peacefully. All three of us kids were at her bedside, and when she passed, so it was very peaceful.
That's good.
It's a long battle. She's tough. She was a Marine. Go figure.
So
Dude,
Jason,
I was
one of
way
the-
out of order, man. I apologize. I'm here. I am cracking Hell's Angels jokes to you, and you're talking about your mom just died.
Trust me, I would like to change the subject. I just wanted to thank everybody. No, changing the subject would be a great idea, but thank you.
You're good, man. We got you. Yeah. Bueno says you watch too much Gangland. Bobo.
I watch what?
He says you watch too much Gangland. You know the TV series? Gangland.
Yeah. No, the funny thing is I grew up around gangs, but the gangs in the Midwest are completely different than California. It's a whole different ballgame out here.
Dude, this music is making me woo-saw too much. It's making me chill.
Yep.
Making
It reminds me.
I need to be angry, Jeff. We
No, you
need
don't.
angry music right now.
See,
You were
it's-
angry
Well,
enough the other Will, you was angry enough the other day, man. Relax. Chill. This is not therapy. This is the chill night. We're gonna just chill out and relax and wait for Sunday for the loss. That's all we're gonna do.
Jeff, the next time you play this music, the weed's on you. You've got to send it to all our houses so we can just like smoke it.
It's a method to my madness. I hype the show up. I come in fired up with that little monologue I did at the start, and then I turn this music on, and now you're not so angry anymore. Look, Will's calmed down now. Look at this. This
Yeah,
is a
because
different
Tuesday night, Will, you was on.
I had to put my angry shield back on.
Tuesday night, Will, you was on fire, man. I say, Will, calm down.
It reminds me of something out of Pulp Fiction for some reason. It has that kind of vibe. Some of the slow stuff you'd hear in the back of Pulp Fiction. You guys were mentioning other movies or reminded you of.
Yeah.
I was thinking Pulp Fiction. Hey, I did find something else out though before I came on. That y'all know this that you can because them in here on your notifications in vertical mode and horizontal mode. All three of these guys, not me. Will and Jeff and Chris. I don't know, Hobo. Are you on live too?
Am I live?
Or,
No, he's not.
I mean, streaming. Yeah, that's what I meant. You can go. Let everybody know this in the chat. You can give them a like, vertical and horizontal. I just found that out today, so they get 2 likes per show. So do that. Just takes a minute.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
What's up, Raider Nation? Jason, what's up, brother?
Absolutely.
This music has me waiting for Clint Eastwood to shoot Chip Kelly.
Oh man. Oh man.
Fine, you want me to put on something more aggressive? Because I can put on something a hell of a lot more aggressive.
Throw some Megadeth on.
Please.
Put on some Tupac.
Yeah, we'll get shut down real quick.
We can put on some Tupac.
What?
No, some real we got to do like the real hardcore gangster rap, like Bloods and Crips, the album they made. Put some of that stuff on. We're going hardcore this time. Otherwise, do like death metal. Slayer.
Let's see.
What do you think, Jeff? Put on some Slayer.
Ooh.
This music sounds familiar. I'm trying to think of who it sounds like.
That's a beach.
I wanted to say Jimi Hendrix, but I don't think it sounds like Jimi Hendrix. Maybe like Santana's old stuff. It sounds a little bit like something Santana would have done in the 70s.
Oh, this is blue.
Ooh. Ooh.
Blues.
Blues music.
Is this real music or is this something you did with AI?
Real music.
I like it actually. The background
I do
music.
too. You guys are a bunch of babies.
No, no, I don't know what they're talking about. I don't think it's cool.
Yeah,
Well,
see?
No, I like it. I just didn't know if it was something you did or if it was.
Yo. So what? How dare I put a paper bag over my head? We're worse than the Browns right now. SoCal 24. We might even lose to the Browns this weekend in the Toilet Bowl at Allegiant Stadium.
Might. What do you mean might?
Hang on. Skip this better.
There's nothing premeditated, Chris. I'll be like, we could pull out a squeaker.
Are you really going for metal?
Don't give your hopes up.
Chris, the only reason I have hope is because they have Shedeur Sanders.
Freak everybody out and play some Diddy.
Jeff Hooley.
Actually, a guy that stood in front of me in the black hole. He was in row 3. He actually put a brown bag on, paper bag on.
Oh, really?
We had many years. I think it was one of our 2 and 14 years or something. And the girl that sits behind me in row fell off his head and ripped it into pieces and threw it on the ground. Says, "Fuck you, we don't do that here."
By the way,
Barbara Streisand, Jeff.
He won't get me shut down because the music I'm playing, I have all the licenses for, so we're good.
Play some Barbara Streisand or some Barry Mann.
Protected. I did my homework. I'm no fool.
So, guys, I am totally expecting a baseball score here.
What?
For the Browns and Raiders game, I'm totally expecting a baseball score. Like a finish of 9-6 or 6-3 or something. Final score 9-6 or 6-3. It would not shock me one bit.
24-7 Browns.
Damn, thank you, Will. I was about to say the same thing.
The Browns, how did the Browns get 24 points?
What's up, Martinez?
Have you seen? I mean, like, have you seen our team?
Our
defense isn't that bad, and they have a whole lot.
I got 17.
What's going to happen is their defense is going to go make us 3 and out, and our defense is going to be in the field so long they're going to get tired out and get worn out, and that's it. Because our offense can't block for shit. They can't run the ball. What are they going to do? You going to throw 50 times a game? No, I don't
Gino's not even going to make it through the game, Chris. Gino is going to be in a body bag by the end of the second quarter at the rate that we're going. It's going to be 7 or 8 sacks by the second quarter.
Yeah, I said
Gino's going to have to wear military armor before he even goes out there.
They're going to call the paramedics and have them right outside the stadium. As soon as Gino hits the field,
helicopter on standby.
Flight for life, everything.
Gino's going to come out in the old Roman gladiator gear, with the medal and everything, just to kind of protect himself.
At this point, he has to, man. I mean, look at every game. Every single game, the dude is under duress. He's getting smacked around. I'd be like, bro, he might as well be working the street for a pimp. Because that man is just getting worked. That's it. Yeah. Let's be real.
Jeff brought up the case match show earlier. I threw a chat in there. I was on. Me and Jeff were both in the chat on that, and I threw in the thing that I predict. I don't wish injury on anybody, but I predict he'll leave this game on a cart.
And nobody predicts an injury on no. It's just a fact, though, Mike.
I
that
don't
our
want to, but
offensive line is trash.
yeah, exactly. Miles Garrett is.
Hey, you can see all these guys on the screen right now line up against the Raiders' offensive line right now, and we'd go for a game for 4 sacks. We'd
Well,
each
Joe
get a
Cal's
sack.
saying- SoCal
I
says
predicted
Raiders
four.
win Raider Nation Jason saying 12-6. What's up, Diesel? Diesel's in the house. Our defense keeps us in games, but only so long or so long.
Yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely.
Only so long. What up, my brother? You know about Bloods and Crips alum, huh? That was right after Rodney King riots, I believe. Jeez, where'd that come from? Bueno says 13-9 Raiders. For the love of God, if we win only one more game this year, let it be against the Browns or the Stools. Bueno, never mind. All our 3 QBs will end up in a car. Yeah, really. Diesel, I'm 6'3", 305. Stop me. I'm
Sure.
6 foot even, 375. I'll go out there and fucking rip shit up. Even though I'm 55, I don't give a fuck. Well, if I got to live for it at this point, what the fuck?
You'll be the worst
out there.
what they got. At least you can hit somebody. Yeah.
Don't even have to hit anybody. Just fucking stand there and block up a hole. What the fuck? I weigh more than any of the defensive tackles in this league. I can tell you that right now. I'm solid on my feet, man. You stand here. You block that guy. Okay.
Okay.
Don't let that guy through.
Okay. Break his freaking neck.
We'll give Jeff some of them cement shoes. So if like somebody knocks him down, he pops right.
Just come right back up again. Spring-loaded legs. Bang. I'm basically built like a Weeble anyway, so what's the difference? Yeah, Raider Ryan says Browns 3-2.
That's a baseball score.
I'm looking at the O-line on the screen. I don't know. We're all
Could
small
be.
guys. We're all small
Could
guys,
be.
except for myself and Hobo. I know Hobo's tall.
Hey, at least we would try to block, because I'm telling you that right now, man, the attempt isn't even there. And this is where I go back to it. Hey, guys, is this coaching? Is this what it is? Because honestly, I'll be like, what I see is a bunch of offensive linemen that don't know what the fuck they're doing.
It's basic
Exactly.
shit. It's basic
Helter
stuff.
skelter.
We're going zone outside. When we run a zone outside, okay, and the guy's lined up inside of you, and you take the short step inside, and the guy beats you outside. It makes no sense. I mean, like, what are we teaching these guys? What
It's
are
not
we
even
doing
that,
in
Will.
the offensive line room?
It's so basic as your footwork. Footwork is one of the most basic things. And 805 pointed it out the other night. Parham at one point was standing like flat-footed with his feet turned out like this. It's like, what
Yeah.
balance are you going to have like that?
Pigeon toed.
Wide base,
Yeah, do it.
man. Wide base. One leg forward, one leg back. What get some center of gravity so you can hold your ground.
Well, and I mean, like, you can't tell me that Will Putnam was the answer at center when I see Will Putnam getting bench pressed 3 yards deep into the freaking
I didn't.
to our running back and telling me, hey, now Jordan Meredith should move to right guard.
What's up, Wasted Talent? What's up, my brother? How you doing, man?
What's up, man?
Blaze in the building. What's up?
What's up, True Raider?
I mean,
like I
it makes
said,
no sense.
It's the basic stuff that they're screwing up, like just basic skills on how to block, how to have your stance the right way. I mean, this is shit that you learn when you're playing Pop Warner or flag football as a little kid.
No,
These are grown
absolutely.
adults that have been in the league for a few years. Parham's been here like what, 3-4 years now, and he still isn't his footwork right. And Putnam was,
Chris,
Putnam was
Jeff, it
getting
wasn't like this
old,
last
man.
year. Jeff,
Yeah.
it didn't look like this last year. And this is where I'm saying.
No, and that's what I was saying. You put Genty in last year's backfield, he's 1,500 yards all day long. With the offensive system we were running, and the offensive line the way they played last year. But the funny part is, a lot of the guys that are playing the offensive line this year are the same guys, but we're getting worse results. How does that comes down to, guess what? Coaching.
Coaching, yep.
It definitely comes down to coaching and what these guys are trying to do with these guys and what they're trying to teach them. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Brendan Carroll is definitely the catalyst for most of the problems with this offensive line. There's no two ways about it. You know, look what happened last year, how bad they were playing, and then you put Philbin in there once you got rid of Getsy, and everything changed. And somebody made a comment on the show the other night. They said, if I had my eyes closed and somebody told me that Getsy wasn't fired, or if Getsy was never fired, I would have thought that he's still the offensive coordinator on this team. That's how bad they are.
As
Pretty
many
much.
screens as we're throwing? Absolutely. But I'm going to ask this. Guys, what did we do in the offseason to upgrade our roster? We didn't do a damn thing. We
Not
looked
a
at
line.
the draft.
Not on the offensive line, nothing.
Not
Nowhere.
lying.
I mean,
Linebackers.
No,
Yeah,
offensive line.
Linebackers and
Yeah,
corners.
if you thought bringing Cappi is going to upgrade our offensive line, you were
but we
dead
didn't
wrong.
even upgrade corners.
He wasn't last. He was dead last in all freaking categories in O-line.
So
why would
why-
you
And
say
he's the one. And
Will, what did I say on the show that with you and Leo today? I said, and you want to trust these guys to grab a quarterback in the first round of the draft that somebody said in the chat, which was, I think it was Raider Paul that said this. Grab a
I don't
quarterback
trust them.
first, and then get your offensive line from the free agency. You're going to trust this group of coaches in front office with free agent acquisitions at offensive line? Look what they did this year. They thought that was going to be the fix, bringing in Kappa, and then we brought in Forsythe, and we did nothing else in free agency. We didn't try and bring in anybody good. We drafted offensive linemen, but not until the third round, and we're not even getting a shot to see what these guys have got to do. This draft coming up is deep in offensive linemen. We can make an impact if we do it right, and that's the problem. What Wasted says is they should never go into the season while bringing in at least a new starter.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And here's the thing. We need blue chip offensive linemen. We need dogs up front. And you can't tell me that we brought dudes with that type of attitude.
No.
I don't see anybody with any type of heart, no leadership. Nobody's talking up front. And the offensive line should be communicating the most, especially on offense. Hey, there's this guy coming here. You're going to do this. I'm going to do that. There's nothing, Jeff. Nothing. Our center doesn't call anything out. Our right guard just looks at everybody else and decides who's supposed to block who. This is pathetic. And this again comes back to what we just talked about. Coaching.
well, that's the thing too. I mean, they do this on so many things, but one of the things they kept stressing, we are going after the fucking lines of script. We're going after pick up the trenches. We're dead set on it. And they didn't do shit except for Kappa and Forsythe on the offensive line. And then they give dumbass Krappa a 2-year freaking contract for some reason when everybody else is getting 1 year. He gets a 2-year somehow. After Jeff said he had the worst.
He was the worst
season
offensive
at guard
Every
in the
category.
NFL.
in the league.
We
We brought it in.
Yeah.
We brought
I
him in.
think
and we got him for 2 years.
I think Kappa has something on Spytek and Brady, so that we got to.
It feels like it, doesn't it?
Yeah,
He might have some pictures. He might have some pictures or something.
He has something on.
Maybe some emails. Or something.
He has something on.
And he's right too with the offensive line. It's like we regressed, and like I said, it was basically the same guys as last year, except for Kappa and Forsythe. But again, Forsythe is only in there because of injury, and everybody. And in all honesty, I think Forsythe has done an okay job. I thought it was going to be a complete disaster once he got in the game because Miller went down, but he's actually not doing too bad. He's kind of one of the bright spots. You don't hear us bitching about him as much. It's the middle that's the issue. Now that JPJ is gone, there goes your best overall offensive lineman now because Miller was already out. So now you take JPJ out, and we thought that Putnam going to center and putting Meredith at right guard was the right answer. Glaze has regressed from last year. He's not playing anything like he did last year. And that comes down to, I'm telling you, it's the coaching and it's the scheme that they're trying to run versus what we did last year. And I just can't get over that. We were so much worse than we were last year. And we had no running backs.
What's the thing? All three players on the offensive, except for Glaze, is playing position this year. I mean, even when they switched things up, put Putnam at center, they still left DJ over at left and put Meredith at right. Well, Pete goes, well, that Meredith played pretty damn good at guard last year. Yeah, left guard. And Parham played much better at right guard than he's playing at left guard. It's like they're hell bent on not doing anything we did last year.
True Reddit says Lane Kiffin or John Gruden, who's more likely to make a comeback as head coach? Preferably neither. I don't want a Gruden 3.0, and I don't want a Lane Kiffin 2.0 at this point. I know he's better in the college ranks and everything, but man, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't.
I'd be like, it's like us asking for the same old shit. I'd be like, what are we going to get with Gruden 3.0 that we didn't get with Gruden 2.0? I'd be like, you're not going to convince me that he's going to come in here and totally change everything, and all of a sudden the Raiders are going to be back on top. It just is not going to happen like that. And then Lane Kiffin? Come on, man. You didn't learn your first lesson? You want to go back through that hellhole again? No.
He is a turnstile, but he's still one of the better options out there. I will say that.
Oh, my gosh, man. No doubt.
I mean, the whole offensive line's a goddamn turnstile. It's horrible. I mean, this is...
It is. It's like...
I've never been so disgusted watching the game as I did Monday night. Like, Will, you and I talked about this earlier today, just in conversation in the chat and everything. You know, Genty has 2 carries in the first half. He has an 11-yard run at one point, and then he gets hit for a negative yard. Then he gets 4 carries in the second half, and he loses. He has more negative yard than positive yard, and he ends up the game with 7 yards.
Mm-hmm.
When he had that one long positive run for 11, and then so 6 carries and 7 yards. That's insane. You know, and people are like, he can run the ball, but we can't give it to him enough. That's the problem. Instead, they switched. They got way too fast away from the run, too. That's the other problem. We do that every goddamn.
That we can't give it to him, Jeff. It's that we refuse to give it to him.
Well, Jeff, you know what I thought about what you were talking before?
Thanks, Mason. I appreciate that, brother. Coming from you, I appreciate that a lot. He says, man, great show, fellas. I'm out with the wife. This is a real Raider-ass show. Every Friday night we do this. We open it up and let everybody come in. So Chris and I run the show, and everybody else comes in, and we let them talk and have their say. I don't usually...
Jeff, you know what? Jeff, you know what I thought about when you were talking before about the line?
Yeah.
This just came to my head. I want to know what all you guys think of this. Dylan Forsythe has obviously greatly improved because he was one of the worst offensive linemen in the country at one point, right? So if he can improve under this coaching to the point where he's average from being like one of the worst, why aren't the other linemen doing the same?
I'll say
they're playing out of position.
So
yeah,
there's multiple factors like that, like Mike said. Okay, so when you come, Dylan Forsythe had already come from something that, like Pete Carroll liked, right? Pete Carroll, that's a Pete Carroll guy.
It's a good analogy, Frank.
It's not even the matter of the fact that you're coming in and like coaching this guy up. He knows what you expect of him. He knows what you're expecting out of that position. And at this point in time, Pete Carroll's not holding anybody accountable anyways, right? And I think we're so bad just across the board up front that they don't have a solution for that left tackle anyways. They're literally looking at it and going like, who else is going to play left tackle? Who else can do this? They don't believe in Caleb Rogers. They don't believe in anyone.
Nope.
And honestly, it's what Mike said. When you're moving guys around on the offensive line, moving around their positions, people don't understand how much work that takes. You have to understand footwork, hand placement, the way you pull.
And that's the Chip Kelly thing. That's Chip Kelly's doing right there.
Will, you just said something that struck a nerve with me.
Go ahead.
Not against you, but you said that, How did you word that about Rodgers? You said about how. Can you just repeat that line about Rodgers again?
What's that?
About how he should be playing, or with him playing or whatever.
You're trying to figure out who's where, and Caleb Rogers is like,
yeah, right. And you said something about he's not going to. And what struck a nerve with me is the fact that that's their guy. That's the guy they wanted. Him and Grant. Those are the guys that they chose. They didn't inherit those guys. Those are the guys that they drafted to come in and help.
Can I hit you up with this, Jeff?
And I just hold on. Hold on. And that just shows me that they have no faith in these guys. Then why in the hell did you even take them? Did you not do enough homework on these guys to determine that they were the ones or they weren't the ones prior to taking them? So
in round 3.
Yeah, exactly. And if you don't have faith in the guys that you drafted to even think about putting out there, where you're touting him all week long that he's going to be a starter, and all of a sudden on Saturday or Sunday you put him as a healthy scratch. So you have no faith in what you drafted. You have no faith in what you drafted in the second round or third round with Darian Porter. Then why did you do him? Why did you take him? Same thing with Betch. Why did you take him if you didn't think these guys were the answer? They should
because we're dysfunctional as fuck.
That's what I mean. Like you don't even have faith in your own product that you're trying to bring into this team to make it better. You have no faith in these guys, even though you drafted them. Like I said, you didn't inherit these guys. You decided that, hey, these are the guys that I want to bring in that's going to help this team. Then put them on the field so they help the fucking team. You're talking about a second and third and fourth rounders that should have been starting, and they're not. They're not even sniffing the starting lineup. Those two offensive linemen, and they should be. Porter has barely gotten a taste of getting on the field, except for preseason. So how this is how this, and like you said, this is how dysfunctional this staff is. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. I swear to God.
And Jeff,
what do you guys think there's the chance of them playing the young guys from here on out?
They won't. This is evaluation time now. We're not going to make the playoffs. We're not going anywhere. From here on to the end of the season, this is where you evaluate your rookies that you draft, anybody that's on the bubble that you're thinking about whether you're going to keep or bring back for next year. This is evaluation time, okay? This isn't, let's put all our starters out there because we need to win these games. We can win outright and we ain't going anywhere. We're not even going to get out of the basement of our own division again, okay? So this is evaluation time. Figure out who's good, who's not, who you're going to want to keep. We got too many free agents again at the end of the season that we're going to have to figure out what the hell we're doing with them. We're in the 20s again with free agents. There's definite guys that should not be back next year. And I'm sorry, Kuntz is one of them. So we've got decisions to make. Half this offensive line should not be back here next year. Absolutely not.
Nope.
They're all garbage. I'm sorry. And I'll say that to their face if they stand in front of me. I'll say it to Kappa. You suck. You're a horrible offensive lineman. You shouldn't even be on this team. Parham, how he made the roster and the starting spot at left guard had no competition all season. Be at JPJ, one of our best offensive linemen last year. He's got competition with Kappa? Get the fuck out of here. Are you shitting me? What the hell?
That's the dysfunction.
My rant's over.
Right? So we talked about it.
Damn it, Will, you got me all fired up now.
No, that's the truth.
That was a good rant, though. That was a good rant. I was riveted.
That's the truth. So that's the whole problem, okay? That's the dysfunction with the whole staff. When you drafted, John Spytek came out and said, I'm going to draft for the future. I'm going to draft players that we're going to need. I'm going to draft players that we can develop and make them better into better players. Pete Carroll is going with the, we have to win right now mentality. I'm going to put the best player in there right now that I think is going to happen. And the problem is that he's not even putting the best players out there.
No.
He's
and how sad is that we still wish we had Andre James because he's a better center than fucking Putnam or Meredith.
100%.
I'm actually thinking about the amazing thing game altogether.
I know, right? Isn't it?
There's no way I can physically not. I couldn't physically.
If it wasn't for me having to go on Sunday and hang out with the chapter and we're doing the food drive and everything, I don't know what I would want to do on Sunday. I'm still going to go to Philly, though. I'm still going to the Philly game. still going regardless. That's not changing.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch the Raiders game, but I'm going to watch it side by side with like a circus and see which one is actually more clownish.
Probably the Raiders game.
100%.
Unfortunately, I hate to say it. It's my team. It's been my team since I was 5 years old. So, I mean, we're talking 50
You know what
years.
the Raiders are? I mean, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but you know what the Raiders are? You remember the old Harlem Globetrotters, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they always played the Washington Generals. The Raiders are the NFL's Washington Generals, dude.
Welcome, Frank. Oh, yeah, definitely, right? Yeah.
Bam. That's sad but true.
We're like the Savannah Banana softball team.
We're the but
Yeah, we can't compare them because they do win games.
I know.
Los
Bad
Vegas
news,
Generals.
bad news Bears.
Oh, they won games too.
We're
Can't be
good.
Oh, the team on Waterboy. We suck again.
Yeah, are the Globetrotters still around?
Yeah, they're still around.
I think they.
No, they're still around.
The Globetrotters?
It's not the same as it used to be. They have
Nah.
a girl. They have a girl on their team this year. It's not the same like it used to be back in the day. You used to have Murloc women, all them guys. It's not the same, but they are still around.
That's what I saw was with Curly and Metalark and
Yeah,
I saw them once. Yeah.
70.
All right, I just want to
Yeah.
address Rosetown's message here. He goes, "We need better scouting staffs and Spy Tech got to focus on doing his thing next draft." I feel Pete had a lot to do with the draft. Okay, so here's my take on that on that post. Right, you're gonna remember. So we brought in that guy. We brought in the guy from Philly that's going to handle the scout.
Right.
department,
Yeah.
right? So this is what a lot of people don't explain. So when he got here, he already got here after all the scouting reports were done based on the college talent from the 2024 season going into the draft. So all those evaluations were already done. All those
Yeah.
scouting reports were done.
100%.
So they only could work with what they had. They didn't have enough time to reevaluate everything. So they had to go with the information they had from the existing scouting department prior to him coming over. You're going to see his impact going forward. So counting this college football season and then them preparing their draft board and the players that they think we should be going for and who they scout and what talent, what they come up with for, their ranking is going to be a lot more accurate, I think. Because again, he's coming over from Philly. He's got all that experience in Philadelphia. Look at what Philadelphia's done. Okay. They're so deep that they made a trade with us. It gave us their third string defensive tackle, and he's starting for us. And the guy we sent him's not even on the field right now. He's out injured still. So that's how deep they are, and that's how well they prepare and scout ahead and figure out. So their defensive line is that deep. So he's going to have a better impact on this team for the 2026 season.
Agreed.
If Spy Tech and Pete and everybody else is on board with whatever he suggests and they do it. Okay. And that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that they follow this guy's direction and what they give.
That's a big if, but yes.
Yeah, and see, people are all over Spy Tech.
That's him right there, Brandon Hunt.
Well, it's just more proof positive that Spy Tech was building for the future. Where Pete was thinking, we're going to fucking go to the playoffs this year.
Even though he was already here with the team, it's everything based on last year.
After, yeah.
So I think you're going to see a difference in that aspect because we always say that too. Right. Like, these guys really scouting these players, right? We're drafting players that aren't getting to play in the position they should be. Did the scouting really do their job? Who knows? So we're going to see what these guys have, and I would like to see an improvement.
Correct me if I'm wrong. They're very famous in the scout world from Denver too. Didn't we pick up two guys?
Yes, we got a great scouting department now. Yeah, Jeff, you're absolutely correct.
Go
ahead.
People are all over Spy Tech for not making big moves, but I think that's just him being careful. I think he wanted to see what he was dealing with.
Never been known to make big moves.
No,
Spy Tech has never been moved to.
You got to look at one standpoint. You got one standpoint. This is actually his first year of actually being a GM.
Exactly.
He was never a GM any teams you were with. He was an assistant or a scouting guy.
Right.
He was never actually. This is his first year. We'll make sure you get it right the first time.
I think he wanted to.
You know what the Raiders do to people. they don't get it right in the first 2 years, they're gone. So make sure you get it right. He did draft it well. He did draft it okay. But the thing is that what he drafted is not on the field. That's the problem. So we don't know how good this draft. We don't know how good this draft is until they play.
But I think Spacek is just being careful with how he moves. You know what I mean? I think he's being reserved. I think that's a good thing.
The guys on the field though.
Yeah, it's not him.
That's not his call.
It's not him.
Personnel moves like that are not his call. That's all up to coaches, and sometimes even up to position coaches in order to put your starters down.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is I trust Spacek. I trust him for now.
You can't rate his draft selections because we haven't seen them. None of them, except for maybe a little Thornton and a little Damian Porter. Well, we can't rate none of his draft picks because we don't get to see him. Best, none. So we can say he had a good draft. Not yet.
Yeah. That's what I said. I trust him. I do trust John Spacek.
Scouting is probably one of the most underrated positions or departments on an NFL team or any pro team, to be honest with you. People take scouting for granted because if you send all these scouts out to go and evaluate players, go to games, interview them, talk to these players, they're the ones that are getting all the information. And if they're not doing their job, then it just trickles down the line because everybody else that they hand that information off to is not getting the right information. So they can't really do their job either. So everything starts with the scouting team. It doesn't start with Pete Carroll or Deuce Gruden. It starts with the scouting department and what
player assessment,
talent the right way, and get the right information for us to make the right moves when it comes to drafting. And if your scouting department is trashed, then guess what? You're gonna have a trash product on the field. So
you think
maybe that was the issue through the years? We just didn't have that good of a scouting department. I think the scouting department now is going to be completely different.
Do you think Brandon Hunt scouted Kappa? Hell to the no. He would not say scout. No, hell no. He would not scout.
Well, here's the thing, though, Chris. With free agents, you're not scouting them, right? Free agents, you already have game tape to watch what they've done.
Oh, you're still scouting them. You're still looking at them. There's a point.
They have pro scouts and college scouts.
Hold on, Mike. Let me get this out. Because scouting reports don't only scout colleges, they scout pros too. They go to these games. They know an upcoming free agent. They know their contract. They say, hey, this guy going to be free agent next year. Let's look at him. They look at his game tape, and they go watch game tape. They go probably watch some of the games and see, would he be a valuable access to our team? Yeah, no. So they do scout regardless. It's not just college. They scout the whole thing. So, it's
sorry, Chris.
You know who I wish we had? I wish we had the Packers scouts, man. They're probably the best scouts in the whole country, dude. They're always able to find those diamonds in the rough at every position, pretty much.
Eagles,
that's not them. Also,
yeah,
that's them being patient. Them having a good freaking program. I mean, there's so much more to them than just saying, "Hey, man, these guys just do a good job drafting." They develop their players. You have Love that was sat behind Rodgers for years. And they waited for him to come around. And now Love is their starting quarterback, and he's taking them over from Rodgers. I'd be like, it's a totally different program. I'd be like, you can't just say, hey, 1 year of scouting or one thing. It's been years and years that Green Bay's been good. Tell me a year that you remember that Green Bay wasn't good.
No, they have the occasional 7 and 9, but that's about the worst they get.
I'll take right now. I'll take a 7-9 right now.
Let's look at it this way, right? With say the Packers, when you can go through almost 30 years of football and only be on your second or third quarterback. That's pretty fucking impressive.
Yeah.
So they had Favre, then they went from Favre to Aaron Rodgers, and then you go from Aaron Rodgers to Jordan Love. It's the same thing. Look at Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's another perfect example, but in the head coaching position. Mm-hmm. Okay, they've only had two head coaches three head coaches. The entire existence of that team. You had Chuck Knox, Chuck Nolan.
That's fucking insane.
Then you had Bill Cowher, and now you have, oh my God,
Tomlin.
Yeah. Okay, so you got three head coaches for their entire their entire existence. You know,
we've had more than that in the last 5 years.
Yeah, there's very few positions, whether it be a football player or a coach, that can last or have that type of a trend. We had that trend with center for the god longest time. We always had top-notch centers, and there was a time where we were 25 years in the league, or almost 30 years in the league, and we only been through 3 centers, and that was Otto, Mosbaugh, and oh my God,
Hudson.
No. This goes from the 60s to the 70s.
That's way before my time.
Who?
I said that's way before my time.
We're on a blank on him now.
I am too.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Jeff is showing his ancientness here.
Your ancientness?
Steve Dalby. That's who it was, Dalby.
Dalby.
So it was Otto, Dalby, and Mosbaugh. Those were our 3 centers for the longest time. So it's almost that same thing. We just don't have that right now, and we're probably still not going to have that for a long time.
That's
somebody said something about the future quarterback for this team, like the future franchise quarterback. I said, the funny thing is, if you sit here and think about it sometimes, there's a pretty good chance that our future or our franchise quarterback of the future probably hasn't even been born yet. Think about that.
This is where Jeff goes 2050. We'll see you in the playoffs.
Somebody said that we won't have a franchise quarterback, or we won't do this until 2050 or 2035. I said 2035, probably like 2050. So there's a good chance that our franchise future quarterback isn't even out of high school yet, let alone born. Born's a little bit.
Here's the thing. If we did have a franchise quarterback right now, we couldn't protect him. It wouldn't matter. We would have a guy out there just getting killed all game long.
Game. You have Josh Allen out there, one of the greatest quarterbacks in our era right now, right?
With mobility.
And he got his ass beat last
night. He was
night.
getting tanked last night.
Houston's defense is fucking legit. So all these boobs that think, we'll just draft a quarterback in the first round next year, we'll be fine.
Shit.
We'll do that line. And that's where I made the statement earlier, like, you're going to trust this organization, this front office, to bring in free agents when we couldn't do it this year, to solidify this offensive line. So grabbing a freaking rookie quarterback is not the answer when you can't protect them. And again, you're talking about Josh Allen, the guy that's been in the league for a while, is won MVPs in this league, and he got absolutely obliterated back there last night. And their offensive line is not bad. You got the snowman over there on the offensive line. He got banged up a little bit. But that Houston defense is no joke, and we got them in a few more weeks too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The next few games,
not one game.
The next few games, we got to play.
They look good.
The next few games, we got to play some of the best defensive line in the league. The Browns, and you got the Texans. They're pretty good too.
Thanks,
so,
Coach.
And with this badass offensive line, do you think we have a chance? Hell no, we don't have a chance in hell. You can bring AOs if you want to. You're gonna get creamed too. You can bring Pickett, probably drop the ball. You're trying to hike it to him. So what? There's no hope for this. There's no hope. We're not winning another game.
I'm not being a Debbie Downer, Sal. I'm just putting it out there that this is the way you got to look at it. It's true. I'm not making it up.
No,
I mean,
but Jeff with the oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you put Josh Allen on this team, you're gonna have the same outcome we got with Geno Smith back there. It's not, granted, he won't be throwing interceptions like crazy, but he's not going to be able to get plays off because they're in his face. There's nothing you can do. You need a quarterback that's got a second and a half release, which means he gets a ball in his hand and it's gone.
Yeah.
There's nobody in the league that can do that. AOC can get rid of the ball a little bit faster, but you still got to have time for the players to let the play develop. And if you don't have the blocking to do that, you can't be effective as an offensive team where you're going to throw the ball. Plain and simple. And when you can't throw the ball, guess what? You can't run the ball because everybody knows that.
So, Jeff, about the Packers having great quarterbacks for 30 years straight, that's a big part of that is scouting.
Oh, I get that.
But it's not only scouting.
Scouts for the last 30 years either, I'm sure.
The large part of that is not scouting, it's developing. They had this guy sit behind quarterbacks. They had Rodgers sit behind Favre. They had what's his name? Love sit behind Rodgers. They sat behind good quality quarterbacks. They learned. They went in there they put them in a couple of games. Like, hey, we're blowing this team out. Go in there and do something. So they can learn and see what it feels like. See, we don't have a luxury of sitting a guy behind a quarterback because our quarterback sucks. So is he going to learn? Oh, I'm going to learn how to suck more.
And that's what a good defense does for you too. Good defense gives you better field position, puts you in better chance of winning a game when you got a defense as good as what they played last night.
Houston does not have a decent defense. Houston's got the top-rated defense in the NFL.
Yeah, they do.
So you guys agree with Jeff about the Eagles having the best scouts in the NFL?
Right
Because
now,
I would give it to the Packers or Lions.
100%.
Yeah,
I'm
they
like,
do.
have you not seen their
You
last
seen their
draft?
last 5 drafts? My God, they drafted. People say, why are you drafting him? They drafted him because they need depth.
What about the Lions?
They got a pipeline that comes straight from Georgia. Basically, most of the defense is straight out of Georgia.
Yeah, they draft that.
Those guys are all insane.
So, and you said, what about Detroit? Detroit has done a good job drafting, but they haven't done a great job drafting.
No, right.
The team that has done the best job drafting is the Philadelphia Eagles.
You got to go with the Eagles because who has the deepest team in the NFL? Fucking Eagles. There's no fucking doubt about it.
Against Eagles, when they go into a draft, they're not desperate to get defensive linemen because we got 2 of them. But we'll grab one anyway in the later rounds and develop him. So when the other guys leave or retire or whatever they do, he's already developed. So when he goes in there, they won't miss it.
They actually think ahead. It's an amazing concept.
So I'll put it like this.
Here's another reason why the Eagles are so good. What did they do a couple of years ago when they took a chance on a certain player that we all passed on, and instead we took Tyree? Correct. Because they had depth. They knew they could sit him if there was an issue. They weren't going to lose anything. Yes, it's a risk to take him at number 10. You're losing your 10th overall pick in the first round. I get that. But if the chance that he's going to be okay, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. Well, guess what? He's a force to be reckoned with. Unbelievable. Okay? I mean, he's no Myles Garrett. He's no, he's not like, the best in the league, but I wouldn't want to go up against him every, 2 games.
We'll in a couple of weeks.
Because the guy's that good. He's a good fucking player. He's turned out for them. And look at us. What did we do? We could have taken a chance on that guy, and guess what? Our defense would be completely fucking different right now.
Yeah, but he had character issues.
We grab a guy named Tyree who's been invisible for 3 years.
Yeah, but let's put it like this. Jeff, remember, he had character issues. He had a little incident back in his younger days.
Yeah, he was racing and somebody died or something like that, car racing.
He wasn't driving.
But let's put it like this.
Yeah.
He took off, though.
Booker got traded off the Eagles to the Raiders, being the second or third string guy at defensive tackle, and is currently starting for the Raiders. A third string guy coming in and literally taking over a starting spot. That's how deep they are. They're that talented that on any team, their third stringers can start.
And you're right, Frank. They do. That's just it. They trust their scouts. They trust their scouts 100%, and it's proven that the reports they get back from their scouts is 100% on the money because look what they've done. Again, the only thing they needed last year was a running back, and they went out and they got him. They spent the money. They brought Saquon in. He rushes for 2,000 yards, and what do? They win the Super Bowl. Because that was the final piece of the puzzle they needed. Their offensive line was set. They were ready to go. You put Saquon on our team this year, he's done. He wouldn't do shit.
Look at what happened. Kelsey, one of the best centers of all time, retired, and then this will be. One beat.
He won a Super Bowl the year after he left.
Didn't miss a beat.
So who do you guys think has the worst scouts in the league? I'm going to go with the Saints.
I'm going to go with the Raiders.
The Raiders and the Saints. I'll be like, just look at us. We are definitely the least talented team in the
Browns.
NFL.
I got to throw the Browns in there, although they did get Judkins, but I mean that was kind of like a blind squirrel moment.
And they have
the Panthers have got to be up there too a little bit.
Who?
The Panthers have got to be up there for the worst too.
Panthers got actually have a good season this year. They're like one game out of going to the playoffs. 2 games.
If the
Yeah, but
season
they're in
were
a very, very weak division.
if the season were to end right now, you know what team would make the playoffs? And I find it kind of surprising.
The Raiders.
Well, I don't find that surprising at all.
That's not shocking.
Take
That's
a
not
guess.
a got you moment.
It's not. That's oh yeah, I expect that.
Oh man.
Do you have any clue as to who it would be without looking?
Chiefs.
Well, no, sorry. I should have I should have said NFC.
Okay.
So season ends today.
Tampa
Boom.
Bay.
This team's out. No,
Green Bay.
No, Green Bay's in.
Green Bay's in there.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota Vikings.
No, Minnesota. No, they're number 11. Vikings are 4-6. Detroit.
NFC.
Detroit wouldn't make it. Dallas wouldn't make it.
Well,
So
no
the top 7 teams for the NFC would be the Eagles, the Rams, in this order: Eagles, Rams, Chicago Bears with a rookie head coach. They're number 3 seed right now. Tampa Bay, Seattle, Green Bay, and San Fran. You got 3 teams from the NFC West in the playoffs, and one of them is number 2. So Detroit would miss it. Carolina, Dallas, Minnesota, Arizona, Atlanta, Washington, who made it to the championship game last year, they're 3-8.
They're
And
not
they beat
making
the piss out of us. And they're way down there already. And then New Orleans, and then the Giants.
They got to change their name from Commanders, man. That is such a stupid name. I'm not saying go back to the Redskins, but come up
they
with a
should go
name that.
to the Redskins. It should be. So now on
the
the
Commander sounds weird, man. Commander sounds like a Saturday morning cartoon. Like
football team.
Never.
Rather have the
Because
Commanders now.
they're in DC, so it's a Commanders because all the chop hops out there.
In the AFC, if the season were to end right now as we're speaking, Denver's the number 1 seed, New England's 2, Colts is 3, Pittsburgh's 4, Chargers are 5, Buffalo is 6, and Jacksonville's number 7.
Mm-hmm.
Did we make a play for Vrabel? I don't remember if we did or not.
Hey, hold on. Let me finish. Go around to myself.
So the next team, so Jacksonville's the last team to make the playoffs. Then it goes Houston, KC, Baltimore, Miami, and then all the other bum teams, including us. So no, we did not make a play for Vrabel because Vrabel was pretty much. This is how the season ended last year. So last game of the season, Patriots played at 1:00. We played at 4:00. The Patriots game ended. I was at the bar with my crew, and Patriots game ended. Literally 10 minutes after the game ended, one of my guys came over to me and goes, "Hey, Jared Mayo just got fired." I said, "Well, there goes Vrabel."
Yep.
I said, "He's going to New England. We're not going to," because I wanted him.
I wanted to.
We're not going to get a shot at him. If they offered to him, I don't care if they paid him in a bag of peanuts, he would have taken that job. Going back to the team he played for, had success there as a player. The fans love him. The owners love him. He'd be crazy not to go back there. He'd get whatever he wanted. And so as soon as Mayo got fired, I knew exactly where he was going. And sure as shit, 2 weeks later, he was hired there. So
yeah,
there was no way we were getting Vrabel.
As soon as he said they fired Mayo, I said, "There go Vrabel. He's out."
Yeah. And Mayo, they didn't even want to have to hire him, to be honest with you, because it was written in his contract when he renewed that he was going to be the one that to Belichick because they thought he was going to be the answer. And he was horrible.
Vrabel's doing a fantastic job, man.
You did a fantastic
He's
job, man.
He's going to be coach of the year.
I don't know why he fired him in Tennessee. He brought that team up, but they fired him. I'm like, okay,
that was like the most shocking coach firing of the last 5 or 10 years, I think. Would you guys agree?
Crosby would be a Cowboys fan.
Yeah. Firing Vrabel from Tennessee, I'm like, why did he do that? I don't know. May have some internal something with them. I had no idea, but I like, why? This team was winning games, and now you fire them. Now they can't win a game. What they did was won.
Maybe they're stupid like us.
Probably.
So 805 says the Rams have a damn good front office. Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
that's right. They got 805's guy Willie Lampkin.
And they drafted the
Oh
right
man, I
one.
wanted Lamb Lamp.
What was that? What was that guy named Byron? Byron Jones. We drafted the wrong one. They drafted the right one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's Josh McDaniels for you, the dumbass.
you got the wrong guy, dude. That's the other Byron we wanted. Byron Young. Thanks, SoCal. Yeah, Byron Young. We drafted the wrong Byron Young. Man.
Oh, what's up, Travis? What's going on, brother? Byron Young. Yep, that fucking bum. What's up, nation? Hey, Devin, how you doing, buddy? 4 a.m. till 8 p.m. today. Body's
told for the shit.
Yeah, that's a long day for you, man. Jesus Christ. From
Who's
4 a.m.
Is my mic on?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your camera's
Oh,
not,
I accidentally went outside out of the window for a minute, apparently. But who do you guys think? I mean, Vrabel to me is the most shocking firing of any head coach in the last 10 years. Can you guys think of anything like more shocking than his firing?
Who's?
As far as head coaches goes, Vrabel when he got fired.
Yeah, I think they jumped the gun on that one, but I mean, they wanted to move on, obviously. So I wouldn't have fired him. I would have kept him.
I don't know anything about the Titans front office. Do they have a good front office or no?
Tennessee? Oh, I have no idea. The problem with Tennessee when he was there, he didn't really have a good offensive coordinator. And look what's happening now in New England.
He's
got a good offensive coordinator, and they drafted well. They drafted really well this past draft. That's why they're in first place.
So I'll tell you guys like this. From what I know about the Vrabel situation, my buddy works for Titans Radio. So it was the new ownership that came in. The new ownership had a different vision. It had a different expectations of their coach. And when that type of thing happens, sometimes you know what? Your coach gets canned. Especially when you're not tied to that coach.
I do remember that now. I remember that now that you've said that.
Yep, there was issues with ownership.
Because they had just come in and Vrabel was fired like 2 weeks later, right?
Yeah, and I don't know how long or anything like that. I just know that, hey, you know what? There were certain things with ownership. Oh, yes, I will make sure to have... No, man, if this bag, Big Luck, is even air conditioned now. It's ready for Houston, baby. I'd be like, bro, shoulder pads and everything. We're ready to go.
There you go. Roaston even told you to put it back on, too. So perfect timing.
I'd be like, with Will Anderson on the field, I might have to wear double bag. One with no eyes. Because it's going to get ugly. I'd be like, and I think this is the first year, Jeff, that I'm literally watching games and feeling like we're just going to go there to lose. I've never felt like this, man. Yeah. Where every single game, we're just like, we're going to lose.
It's still painful.
So I'll ask you guys this. I don't know about y'all, but we go watch, obviously, Jeff and I have watch parties, right, that we go to, and we try to get people to come out. How do you get people motivated to come watch this? I mean,
free drinks.
That'll do it.
So, and I will tell you guys something, man. We are super lucky that we're at a bar where, like, I've seen people get trashed off $20 because the drinks are just so cheap, and I'd be like, literally, a mixed drink is $2.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, like, we got our location.
I'm
is
going.
Awesome. Yeah.
Where are you at, Raider Will?
I am in Western Colorado, man. I live in a town called Grand Junction.
So, I've been to Grand Junction before. That's where the four states meet, right?
No, actually, that's the Four Corners.
That's Four Corners, New Mexico,
Colorado, and Nevada.
But it's pretty close to there, right?
I was there once. I went there once.
So I'm about 2 hours away. Yeah.
Okay.
They sent 4 states at one time. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
I was a kid, so it was like this big thing. Oh, where are you at? I'm in Nevada. Where are you at? Oh, I'm in
Oh,
Colorado,
no,
man.
I was nervous because I stood in four states at one time. And I said, "Which state's going to arrest me?"
Hey,
And which states here? Which states here have a warrant on me, man?
yeah,
I
Chris
just
is looking at his foot. He's like, "Hey, which
Which state?
foot is illegal right now?"
So hey, I put a bulletin out. Okay, the first state that comes gets to arrest me first. Oh man.
I can see you doing that too.
So we got
Yeah,
two
arrest me. I'm
California, one East
Colorado.
Coast, one Colorado, and one Milwaukee.
I was too young to deal worry about that. I was like, 12, 13. I wasn't that serious.
Yeah, I was too young, but we just
They
thought it
probably-
was fun.
Oh, still arrest me. You fit the description of this 35-year-old man that robbed a bank. I'm 13 years old. What are you talking about?
Oh man.
Chris, you obviously look like a 25-year-old that just robbed a bank.
35.
35.
Yeah, put 10 years on that. I guess my voice so damn deep, they thought I did. Stick them up. Oh.
Put the money in the bag.
Jeff, I know what you're going to say.
Here,
but
let me
I'm gonna
take this
ask you a
bag off
prediction
my
anyway.
head. Put the take the bag off your head and say, fill it up. Oh shit! There's my flaw in my plant here.
It's like you're robbing a bank with fishnet stockings on your face that have regular stockings. Like, dude, they still can see you.
You get a run in stockings.
No, it was a movie. I forgot what it was. They was gonna rob a bank, and both of the guys had fishnet stockings on. I said, "You guys are stupid. You gonna get caught." That's all they had at the store. I was like, oh, whatever.
Guys, we've only scored 21 or more points 3 times this year.
Oh,
That
that's
was-
bad.
And that was a fluke.
Love how Accelerator just keeps reminding us how bad we are. He's like, guys, we really suck. We don't just suck. We really, really suck. I love it. I mean, like, man, at the end of the day, it's tough, man. We can't score points. We
And-
can't
and yet-
stop nobody.
And yet
Somebody
we're-
has to be the
and
president.
yet
I might as well be the one.
we have a large fan base, a lot of country graders for the Raiders. But yeah, we suck. But look at what that tells you.
Oh,
You
man,
know, we have a big fan base. We're known all over the place, and a lot of Raider content creators out there. We got more than some teams that win games. And what's that tell you?
Yeah, there's only like 3 teams in the whole league that have fan loyalty like the Raiders. Yeah, I'd put the Packers in there, the Eagles, and maybe like 1 or 2 other teams.
bro,
I'd say
Bills
the
Mafia
Browns.
is
The
for
Browns.
real.
Pittsburgh,
The Browns.
There's a
Cowboys.
lot of teams like that, man. I mean, like,
They
let's
got a lot
be
of- we
real.
got a big fan base, but we're the
They got a
loudest.
big fan base. They got big fan bases and diehard fan bases, but they don't have the Raider Nation. There ain't no team. I'm convinced of that.
No, like I said, the only thing that might compare is like the Ravens. 'Cause their fan base is kind of like outlawish too, and then to some degree the Lions and the Bears.
Bro, have you
Bears
seen
fans
Bills
are-
I'm talking
Mafia?
about the fan.
Have you seen
Oh,
Bills
no.
I'm
Mafia?
talking.
I'd be like,
Wait. I'm always happy. What are you talking about? I'm always happy. What are you
Hey.
talking-
I'm talking about the family aspect of what Raider Nation is all about. And yeah, I have seen the Bill. I actually went to a game. at
Bills
Buffalo.
Mafia is crazy, bro. They are rowdy as hell. I'd be like,
Those
who is
fuckers
gonna
are nuts,
superplex
man.
somebody? Who is gonna go suplex somebody off a car in the tailgate?
Breaking
I ain't
tables
seen
and scoring and catching them for fucking some unknown reason. They do that. They have a bus and they'll squirt people that volunteer with ketchup and mustard. What the fuck's up with that?
That's one that
I don't see it happening, Willie Wayne, unfortunately.
that's one of the things they do. You know,
That's
Everybody-
where I met Captain Jack at.
every team family has got some kind of ritual they do.
If you do rob a bank, make sure you dress as the KC Wolf. So
A water boy. It need more than a
Oh, the
water
KC
boy, I'll tell you
Wolf,
that.
the guy that arrested, robbed all those banks out there.
Yeah, the KC superfan.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
yeah,
wolf.
it's like a wolf. Like we have a Raider wolf. There's the KC wolf. Well,
Yeah.
not anymore because he's in jail.
He's in jail now. He's in-
Hey, do you know that we have Wizard of Oz Raider characters?
Oh my
Superfan?
gosh!
What?
No,
Wait, say it again. Say it again.
don't you start this, fucking Jeff? Don't you start
Oh,
this?
yeah, say it again. Oh, say it. I want to hear this. What?
Oh, he's got a shitty ass grin on his face. He's got something good.
Yeah, please say it again. I didn't hear you. Say it again.
As the unknown Raider, yeah, Raider Bagman, bro, Raider Bagman.
Wait, Jeff, what did you just say about the Wizard of Oz? And
I didn't say nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna rewind this shit. I'm gonna play it back.
Come on, what? You ain't gonna find nothing. There ain't nothing to find.
Those files
He's
have
gonna
been
have to show
deleted.
you a video. Yeah, hey, I'll tell you what. I don't know what type of.
Yeah, Coach.
When I saw
think
that
he's
file,
still
I
in
was
jail,
like,
isn't he? KC Wolf. I think he's still.
yeah,
in.
he's still in
He's still
jail.
in jail. He's got that's not long ago.
He's there keeping company with all the players.
No problem, Hobo. Thanks for popping in, man. For Accelerator, Hobo. Hobo Accelerator. So many different names.
Yeah, Hobo Accelerator.
Ooh.
Oh, I like this next one coming up.
Oh, Randy Travis got it.
Well, I didn't even hear it. That's what they repeated. That didn't even because somebody said some over you.
You know, he knows what I'm talking about.
What? I missed it. What is that?
No. Brandon, sorry. Go ahead.
Hell no.
So he said something about the Wizard of Oz was bad guys.
Coach,
You'll have to see the video.
KC Wolf, he was went down robbing a bunch of
Okay.
banks. I don't know. Was it in KC that he was doing it around that area?
No,
or-
so he was doing it around KC
Around the area.
all that area, and
Around
then
his
like literally going and like robbing banks,
Mhm.
and then going to the game. That's exactly how
Yeah.
he was funding, like all his stuff was
Yeah,
going and robbing banks.
Just ask him, hey,
and
you
then
going to the
robbing
game?
a bank.
You
Yeah.
come to the games this Sunday? Yeah, I got to make withdrawal tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. I mean, yes.
Pretty much, Chris.
I'll be the game.
100%.
In the same gear? In the same gear?
Oh,
No,
Was he robbing them as?
No.
No.
I'd be like he robbed them in different. If he was doing it in the same gear, I'd be
my
like
God.
that would
How
be
did he fucking-
legendary.
That was no doubt, man.
Oh my
He
gosh.
was well known. I mean,
He's outside calling for an Uber. He's outside calling for.
No, KC Wolf was a very well known person. Everybody knew who he was, and he did
Yep.
charities, all 9 yards, and all that crap. You know, but he also robbed banks to feed those charities and buy his
What do you
tickets
say-
and travel.
what do you say,
and
Mike? He got caught because the Uber was 10 minutes late.
He didn't get the express pickup. He didn't want to spend the extra $5 for express pickup.
The express pickup.
805 says we have Raider everything. I've seen the Easter Bunny Raider. There's got to be a toilet bowl Raider out there. So I'm sure there is.
Oh, yeah, gotta be.
Like Bastion Booger, the Raider fan. Remember him from WWE years ago? Guy used to come out with a toilet seat around his neck and a plunger.
Oh, I remember that idiot.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus
Oh, back
Christ.
when the gimmicks were just so bad. If you watch Wizard of Oz and listen to Dark Side of the Moon, it goes together.
They do. It does. You got to start it. There's a certain spot you have to start the album or the CD now. Yeah, it does go along with it.
Mike, you just showed your age, man. Album. Nobody know what that is.
Dude, I was like, like I was even young when that came out. I was young, but yeah. I was way before that.
A white T Raider.
I remember Janis Joplin.
Mm.
Let me see. Let me see what I can find here. Hang on. Ooh. This could be fun.
Oh, shit.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it was that time again, ladies and gentlemen.
Nope.
I just noticed I can see the chat over here.
Can you guys hear that when I do that?
I couldn't hear nothing.
Oh, good. Just looking to see if there was some specific songs I could pull up. See if we can
To
do-
me, big luck, it's going to be Denver. Or you can fly here. You can fly straight here to Junction.
Jason says he can hear everything.
That's awesome.
Trying to, man.
Oh man, Raiders, fuck.
Oh God.
Hey, Chris, what do you expect this weekend, man? What are you looking? What's the game going to be looking like for you? What do you think? I know you gave me a score. We talked 24-7. But I'll be like, what do you expect? I'll be like, do you expect to see the same incompetence? Or do you expect to see some changes on offense and defense?
Defensive wise, they can't really change anything. That's what they got. Offense, I don't know what to expect because with the line they got now, even if they do move guys around, they won't be able to handle Garrett. I mean, not Garrett. Garrett and those guys, man. Oh, I forgot that guy in the middle. He's pretty good. I don't see him doing anything. I see mostly 3 and outs and a few turnovers in this game for our side. If they get 10 points, it's because they got lucky on a big pass play or big run play. I see Geno Smith carrying the ball 10 times for 20 yards, and that's it. I see Geno Smith trying to throw the ball 50 times with 2 picks. That's what I see.
Oh. And again, I think what you just said is the most frustrating part, right? We don't see any changes. We don't see anything. And I'm going to tell you, I'm frustrated with this PG defense that he has. That's a hybrid, in my opinion, because he's not bringing very much pressure. With Pete Carroll. I'm tired of sitting back, seeing this cover 3 that is soft as pillow shit.
Yeah.
It's tough to see us not running the football, not being physical, not establishing a game, not establishing anything to say that we can rely on anything.
Yeah, I'm tired of playing this soft zone coverage. Stop playing the fucking zone. Man up to him. I haven't seen what's called that. I'm lost on names tonight. What's gonna do anything in the preseason? He was awesome.
Porter?
No.
Raiders.
Out of nowhere. The linebacker, the safety commercial linebacker. What's his name? Come on, Mike.
Jamal Adams.
Jamal Adams. I haven't seen him do anything this year, really. He got a couple of decent games.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, by my expectation, okay? By my expectation.
Oh, okay.
Kevin, Tuesday night, if you're going to be around Tuesday night, Will and I will be on with Leo and James on the Most Notorious podcast. If you're in the chat, we'll definitely do it then. We'll wish him a happy birthday, too.
Oh, we got
Tuesday
you,
night.
no doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I expect a lot whatsoever. I expect more because they look good. The defense looked good in the preseason, but what?
I'm going to tell you like this.
Okay. They did get those picks. They did get 2 picks. Okay. But what did they do with those picks they got?
Nothing.
Thank
We
you.
can't do it. Hey,
So,
here's the thing,
so-
Chris. We put them on the 12-yard line. Our defense put the offense on the 12-yard line, and we went 3 and out.
Twice this year we've done that.
Yeah, I expect a lot. You get 2 picks, fine. Yeah, great. Okay, defense is doing something. I'm not mad at the defense at all, really. I'm tired of some of the soft zone they play. The cover 3 they playing. Sometimes like, why are you doing that? defense is not doing anything. They do their best they can, but they get an interception. What they do with it? Nothing. Other team get an interception, they drive down the field and get a touchdown, or at least a field goal.
Yep.
We do absolutely nothing with it.
Well, that's the thing. We've gotten the defense has given us the ball this year twice inside the 15-yard line, and we've amassed a mighty 6 points out of that.
Yeah.
That's
other teams getting touchdowns.
there's no. It's unexpected. You can't get handed the ball inside the 15 and get 3 points out of it consistently. Might happen every once in a while, but it's happening consistently with the Raiders.
I'm gonna tell you guys like this, man.
Our red zone is terrible.
I've renamed the red zone. Okay.
Right.
Can I say something real?
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
I'll hold on.
No. So I'll put it like this. We were talking about this earlier. Bro, the most pissed off, dejected player after he saw that a 3-and-out happened after putting the ball on the 12-yard line and giving it back to his offense was Max freaking Crosby.
Oh, you saw his face.
What?
Man,
exactly, Chris. You saw the frustration. You felt it through the television.
If loose could kill.
Exactly. And that's where you go, like, you can't sit here and say, hey, our defense isn't pulling its weight. You know what? When you're out there 42 minutes out of a game, 42 minutes, you can't do shit. You're chasing the ball. Defenses are not designed to be out there a majority of the game.
Guess what? I looked at the red zone efficiency touchdowns only. Guess what place we're in?
Last.
Oh no.
Oh, we must be worse than last. 64th.
Yeah, we're number 33 out of 32 teams. No, we're 30th. We're 30th. Just ahead of Houston and New Orleans. But guess who have a better red zone?
Go us.
What's that?
Guess who has a better red zone efficiency than us? Yes.
Oh, the Browns.
Tennessee. They have better red
Jason Downs, I got a check engine light on my truck. I hooked up a scan tool till the code was 7. That's Gino's fault.
That was classic.
Oh, that's right.
That's classic.
That's really good. Yeah, we're Denver dead last. Might as well say we're dead last.
Oh, that's right.
Well,
next Friday.
okay.
Oh, wait, next Friday is Black Friday. We got a football game at 3:00 in the afternoon next Friday.
Yep.
Oh,
who's in Philadelphia and Detroit or something like that?
Before I forget and we get too far in, or I forget to say it at the end of the night. This week being Thanksgiving, the shows are going to be a little jumbled up this week, I think. Chris, myself, and Jason will still be on tomorrow night for the Last Call podcast, discussing this disgusting game that we're going to witness in 48 hours.
Disgusting game.
Yeah. Monday, Chris and I, if we still have our sanity left, we may do the Monday morning quarterback therapy / call 988 or whatever that hotline is, because you may need it.
I got to see the psych ward let me out to do that show, Jeff.
Tuesday night, we're still going to be doing the Most Notorious podcast with myself, my gentleman Will over here, Cheeto Linus, and James from the military chapter. Wednesday night, the Raider Connection is going on as planned. Thanksgiving night, normally it's Nate and myself on Raiders Coast to Coast. I talked to him today because we never talked about it last night, and it hit me this afternoon. So we're not doing a show on Thanksgiving night. So not a normal show. I'm seriously considering about maybe just hopping on and just doing like an open type thing. I don't know yet. Then I'll once figure everybody's out of their turkey coma and maybe the night football game. And then Friday we get the football game, and obviously Chris and I will be on Friday night. So, well,
I might not be because I might be out of town, but I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted.
Oh, that's fine. If you're here, you're here. If you're not, you're not.
I'll do is
we're gonna do Friday night regardless. So
I won't be here. I'll do remote. What?
We
Man,
going away for Thanksgiving?
Yeah, maybe. We're dead last in every category in the league. At least one thing, we're always last. We're consistent about being the last.
Bad.
Consistently
bad.
Hey man, we're consistent. Hey, I want to say something. One real quick thing about the red zone. I came up the other day with this. Maybe it's already heard it, but I'm officially calling the red zone for the Raiders the Bermuda rectangle.
Rectangle.
You can't call
The
that
only
my
time the only time the Raiders show up on the red zone is actually on the TV on the show or the red zone channel, and that's when we're on defense. That's the only time we're on the in the red zone. That's it. It ain't our offense. That's for
Yeah.
damn sure.
It's so bad.
I thought it was funny.
in order to be a Bermuda red zone.
Bro.
Well, we do get into it. We kick field goals. The defense gives us the ball on the 12-yard line, and we get a field goal.
Mike, or for the Bermuda zone or Bermuda triangle to work, you actually go in it. The Raiders don't even get in it, so that can't be called that.
Well, we do that. We do that. We get field goals. When we do get down there, we get field goals.
Hey,
Never
baby,
mind. God damn it.
Hey, look.
Never mind. I got to find a better crowd.
Hey, to the left of me is our new Raiders offensive lineman. New guy coming in hot, baby. Let him know. What's our game plan for today? How are we going to block anybody? Oh, yes.
Let's put your TV down there, Jason. Now we can't hear anything but your TV.
You can hear me.
Jason.
No, but I can hear your TV.
He's just not saying anything.
Where's Jason? I don't see Jason. Oh.
Yeah, you're right too, Travis. We can go 60 to 70 yards as soon as we get anywhere sniffing the red zone. It's like, oh, hit the brakes. It's like a invisible wall. We can't, like mines. We can't get past this wall. How do I get by it? So earlier today, right, I got a phone call from somebody that's on this screen. And we're talking for a while. And
thank you, Travis.
For a while.
We're talking. And all of a sudden, he just starts making this god-awful sound.
The fuck, man? I was dying.
He was like, I wasn't laughing at the time. Because,
oh, you were laughing.
No, I wasn't laughing. He was choking so bad, he swallowed half his fucking chew, right? So
that would be nasty.
He's just gagging and just going for it. And then I hear the toilet flush because he's in there going, trying to get it out. And he's just sitting up making all these noises, right? So finally, I hear the toilet flush, and then I can hear him going, oh. So now I know he's breathing. So now I start laughing because now I know he's okay.
No, you were laughing. You were half the problem laughing.
Stop, SS.
Dude, we were on the phone for like 2 fucking hours today. Oh my god, dude! I was in tears with that. I said, "Hey, at least you know you don't have a gag reflex." I said, "At least you know you're gonna gag."
So I'll sleep.
Oh my god!
Worm dirt. Actually, I'm trying these pouches.
Everybody's saying it, Chris. They're all saying it. Yeah, the red zone's kryptonite for us. They're
pink phone.
Oh, we're just the worst team. Like, there's no thing. Here's the thing: we can't say the red zone is kryptonite. Literally, as soon as our team steps onto the field offensively, it is kryptonite. We can
move down the field every once in a while, but when we do, we get stopped in the red zone.
Every once in a while, Mike.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Every once in a while, every blue moon. It's like this. It's like, hey, the sun shines on a dog's ass every freaking blue moon, and guess what? We got
in the red zone 4 games. Well, we got in the last game alone 3 field goals.
When's the last time we felt that we were out there and we were going to score a touchdown? When was the last time you saw the Raiders offense out there and said, "Hey, man, we're going to go down there and we're going to score 7"?
Week 1.
Once we get past the 20, I know we're kicking the field goal. I know it. The only way we get a touchdown is if we get like a 30-yard, 40-yard pass or a long run by Genty or something like that. Other than that,
Mike,
we
it's
get the
getting
red
so
zone.
bad.
God knows we ain't hitting no field goals either.
Hey, and I'm going to tell you like this: it's so bad that I expect to just go 3 and out. We get the ball, and I expect to go 3 and out. Like we said, we couldn't punch in the ball from the 12, Jeff. From the 12 fucking yard line, we could not get 1 yard.
Twice.
One.
Twice.
And tell me that you are a running football team and not predictable when you throw 3 passes in a row.
And Gino's going to get sacked for at least one of those.
It's just pathetic.
I think our game plan for Sunday is we're going to air it out Sunday. We'll probably throw it 35 times, run it probably about 6 or 7. AJ Cole, his leg's doing good today. He's got it iced up real good. So
It's our MVP.
AJ Cole gets his leg
MVP.
iced up. He's ready to go.
I'm waiting. I'm wondering if Myles Garrett's going to break the single game record come Sunday.
So let me ask this question: how in the hell they got us favored over the Browns?
Home
Because
team.
we're at home.
Home team.
Oh, that's right. Because 4 points, so they give us 3 points for the home.
Yeah,
team.
exactly. You get the 3 points for that. Yeah.
Automatic home field advantage.
Since when we had a home field advantage? When?
What's up, review?
In Vegas. What game was a home field advantage since we've been in Vegas?
That's true. Well, at least we got to stay at home. I mean, they have to fly somewhere.
Yeah, but see, a fullback, I don't think a fullback would make any difference either. But again,
It makes a difference on ISO
I don't either.
plays. If you're running ISO, if you're running certain power plays, it makes a difference in the way that you block it. But it doesn't make the difference if you don't call the play. Chip Kelly isn't calling a run play. He's calling pure pass plays.
Yep.
And don't tell me that, us throwing it to Ashton Genty is basically an extension of the run game. If you count those 5 passes that he got, it's really 11 times that he touched the football. That's some total bullshit.
Yeah, 35 attempts, 3 targets. No, Bowers had more than 3 targets, didn't he?
Oh, he had like 7.
Gino's looking for.
I think he had like 7. Didn't he? Or
no, he had 1 completion on 3 targets, I think.
Really? Damn.
Mike, it's because we're sitting there.
One of them was an interception. I know that.
Hold on. 35 attempts, 3. You're talking about from this past Monday night? I'm not bueno. Because if that's the case,
I think
you're way off.
Yeah.
He had
it was the week before.
He had 12 targets
and he had
72 yards. Even Tucker had 8 targets, 4 catches, 47 yards in the touchdown.
All in garbage time.
Yeah, it was the Denver game where he had 3 targets.
Yeah. SoCal says Garrett gets 12 sacks.
Yeah, he could.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I'm telling you right now.
I think he gets a minimum of 6.
Bro, I'm going to Vegas and I would put money on that. That he could break the sack record, whatever it is, I would put money on it.
I think it doesn't. Derek Thomas have 9, 8 or 9?
7.
Is it 7?
So that's why I'm like, man, 7 is 100% possible with our offensive line. I'll be like, who are you going to put out there? DJ Glaze? DJ Glaze is about to get used and abused like the freaking redheaded stepchild. He's just going to get beat down.
Yeah, Garrett comes from the right side more, so he'll be up against Forsythe mostly.
Oh, if he goes against Forsythe, it's the same thing.
Bueno said that was what he thinks that he's going to do against the Browns. There'll be 35 pass attempts, and he'll only get 3 targets.
Oh, okay. That's what you said. Okay, gotcha.
I don't think Gino gets a chance to throw the ball that much, to be honest with you.
He's already scrambling, and the fucking game ain't even here yet.
I think it's going to be wow. I think it's going to be
only protecting.
I think it's going to be a bad series of 3 and outs consistently. 3 and outs.
That one. Okay, over there.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'll mute myself.
No, you're good, Mike. We both keep trying to solve it at the exact same time.
I know.
Raise your hand.
My bad.
No bad on
Okay.
you.
All right.
Yeah, as soon as GT gets 3 rushes, it only gets like 2, 3, 4 yards, they're going to start running. They're going to stop it. Yeah, nobody in the room can't run. Well, you got to keep trying. One of those runs
And
could
that's the
break
thing,
open.
Chris. We don't. And that's where the frustrating thing is. Chip Kelly keeps coming out and saying, "Oh, well, you have to adjust for your defense, or to
Breaking
whatever."
news.
Man, we are getting crushed.
Breaking news.
Oh, yeah. Breaking news: Chip Kelly sucks
Breaking
as a play
news.
caller.
That's not breaking news.
You already know that. That's
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Why am I not hearing it?
We hear it.
We hear everything. Yeah, nice dong.
Breaking
So
news.
maybe you got the music playing on your side.
Yeah.
I hear that. I hear those, but I don't hear that one.
Breaking news.
Raiders suck.
Hey, go in your media out assets. Turn your sound bar up on the top.
Really?
Now try it.
I already did that. Trust me.
Then why are you No, you're adjusting it. Knock it off.
No, because you know how loud that is for everybody listening? It doesn't sound loud here. You know what that's doing for everybody else that's got earbuds in listening to that?
They're all
It's not
pissed off at
affecting
us.
Mike. It's not affecting Mike.
You roast
It will affect everybody on the other
the
side.
bag back on.
Yeah.
All right.
I hear
There
it
you
pretty
go.
good on my end. Maybe my Chevron earbuds are better than yours. I don't know.
I don't wear headphones.
I got some mighty fine earbuds. It wasn't hurting my ears. Jeff was kind enough to hook me up with these things, man. These things are badass, man. I love
They're
them.
awesome. I love them. I use mine all the time.
It's all right. Just blame Gino.
Yeah.
It's always Gino's fault.
He said,
There's a T-shirt out now for that. A T-shirt out for that.
I believe it. So Raider Travis
I would've
says
started.
30-24 Raiders. You heard it here first.
I won't say.
Told you that.
I'm still going 30-21. I've been predicting 30-21 for the entire
Yeah.
season. We're gonna hit 30 at some point.
Yeah.
We went
It's gonna
30
be-
points up in 3 games.
It's gonna be
games.
6:00 in the morning. Bet you.
3
This
games.
is
was
what
good.
Gino. This is what Geno Smith's gonna look like after the game versus the Browns, bro.
No, it
He's
won't.
gonna put a bag like this over his face and
Except
walk
real-
out of the stadium in
New
straight
York.
out shame. Shame.
I don't think
Cancel
you,
the Niners. I
that's
gotta
the
go
thing.
for
I
them.
don't think he's walking out of the stadium. I don't think he's walking. But don't. I don't want to wish that upon him, but I'd rather him just take him out. But Miles Garrett is going to fucking.
Thought it would have been loud for you
I
guys.
mean, we'll be lucky if he doesn't get very seriously injured.
Man, I can't believe this is only week 10, guys, and we're already putting paper bags over our faces. We could
I've already done 20 20 mock drafts.
Yeah, I ran some mock drafts too. So,
Yeah, we did one, Chris, that one night. You did it on your show.
yeah, me, you, and Chewy.
Yeah.
Might as well. Another little
Right.
too.
So, if we lose, which pretty good likely we might, we're not anticipating a win. If it happens, accidents happen, right? I mean,
He did-
If it happens, fantastic. I'm partying like it's freaking.
Now-
we won the Super Bowl.
if Shador lights us up, let's say he goes, and when I say light us up, 190 yards, 2 touchdowns, for him, that's going to be a good game. You think Patrick Graham has a job come Monday morning?
I don't think the problem is Patrick Graham.
I don't think
Wow.
anybody gets fired.
No, nobody get fired now. Not now, because it's too late. It's too late to fire anybody to change anything.
I don't think anybody's getting shit canned.
Nah.
And here's the thing:
Hey,
we are
should they
so
be?
bad, it's so bad across the board that if you were to say, "Hey, you know what? this was the solution to fire this guy, and it's going to fix everything, why haven't we fired him then? You know, and this is where I'm like, it's the problem is that we are offensively incompetent. We can't get first downs. We can't score in the red zone, and that has nothing to do with defense. You know, and then when you're talking about, oh yeah, you know, the scheme is different. You know, they're not bringing pressure. That's the thing with Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll's a cover 3 guy, softest pillow shit guy. And if he really let Patrick Graham do his thing, shit, we would be seeing a lot more blitzes when we don't get pressure. I'd be like, I'm tired of seeing 4-man pressures. And I'd be like, me and Jeff could be the quarterback back there. Chris could be our running back, and they're still going to get yardage. And we're still going to get completions because there's no pressure on the quarterback. There's nothing besides Max Crosby and whatever he does.
And Chris has McCain.
And I have a cane. I'll probably still get more yards.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they all rely.
I want Rich Bisaccia back at head coach.
The thing is that they rely on Max Crosby to do it all. To do everything. To get the quarterback sacks, get the pressure. But he has no help.
Absolutely.
On a consistent basis. He has no help. Sometimes Butler will step up. Sometimes the other guys will step up. But on a consistent basis, he has no help. You expect to do it all.
Oh, shit.
That's what I'm kind of hoping for this week is if we can get decent pressure up the middle with Butler and what?
Not that I'm
he's laughing at me.
Frank's message because we win only because Cleveland won't score a touchdown. No, but I bet they get a safety on us.
But I think, because what Max has been doing a lot is he's been running back past the quarterback, and Shador, what he's done, at least in this last game, is he keeps backing up to get away from pressure. So if we can get pressure up the middle, Max is going to be there to fuck, yeah. With Adam
he got
Butler,
sacked for a 35-yard loss at Colorado.
Yeah, with Butler and Booker, and then I think we're going to see some more Hemingway again. And he doesn't look half bad. What's his name? Paulu? Is he Mal? But the tackle, defensive
Jonah Lalalu.
Alalu. Yeah.
Lalu.
That guy. Yeah. I don't know how to say his name.
Chris' favorite.
His is actually easy.
So, but Mike, here's the thing. You're talking about us getting consistent pressure out front and trying to get Max Crosby help.
Well, their offensive line is not good, though. Their offensive line is not good.
Mike, it doesn't matter whether their offensive line is good or is bad, because guess what? Our defensive line is worse.
Later, brother. I'll talk to you.
And honestly, a lot of people go and they're trying to hold Max Crosby and say, Max Crosby makes a lot of mistakes. Bro, Max Crosby was a player that is playing way above his pay grade. He got drafted late. He wasn't drafted in early rounds.
I like our defensive line. I'm sorry. I like it.
I don't like our defensive line. I like the players.
The defensive line isn't bad.
Of all the groups on our field, Russ, I think the defensive line is the best.
Yeah,
what other group is better than our defensive line?
That isn't saying much because we're bad.
Exactly. I'm not saying. It's not saying much, but it is not our weak point, and we do create pressure on certain teams, and teams that don't have really strong offensive lines. We have created a lot of pressure with Butler, with Wilson, with Booker. And Jamal Adams thrown in there on blitzes.
Exactly.
So, I do think
called for it.
I do think we can do it this game. That's the one hope I think we have of winning this game is our defensive line has to get the penetration and has to shake up Shador Sanders.
I agree with you on that.
And Brock Bowers has got to light it up.
Our defense is the only reason that we're going to be in this game. And if our defense gets a pick six, that's the only way we'll score a touchdown.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Because at this point, that's the only way we're going to score a touchdown.
Yeah, if they pick the ball and only get down to the 12-yard line, we're done. Might as well just kick the fucking field goal right there. You know, because that's what we're gonna do. If we don't get sacked and moved out of field goal range.
You want to know what the sad part was?
In the first round, that's all. Just grab
you want to know what the sad part is?
Well, you did say that last game.
When Geno Smith threw the touchdown, did you see what he said? Like, could you read his lips? He was like, finally.
What?
Finally.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you kidding me, bro? I thought this was why you made the big bucks. I thought this why we brought you in was to score points. But you're going to go out there on the field, and I can read your lips and your body language, and then have these freaking interviews after the game. And still have a bad demeanor and only get one fucking touchdown? We should have had 21 points that game, fellas. 21 points. That's what the Raiders should have had. But yet we can efficiently not score, efficiently not get first downs, and efficiently be dysfunctional as a team from the head to the toes.
Understatement.
I'd be like, no, man. I'm like, it's hard, man. And that's where I go, like, I get what Mike is saying. I get that we got positions that are outshining others. But Mike, it's so bad that those positions that are outshining, it doesn't even matter.
It's an if, but we've done it this year. Our defensive line had really good games. And against a weaker offensive line, I think they can have a good game this game. And if you shake up Shador, that is gonna cost. I mean, he had turnover last week. I mean, he had a pick last week. So I mean, if we could shake him up, it's his first start in the NFL. If we get pressure on him, it's the key to the game for us to win the game. Is shake him up.
He was able to do it last year. Just saying.
Yeah, but then again, I know our record with fucking rookie quarterbacks and first time starting quarterbacks and what they do to us.
Rookie quarterbacks.
We had the guy. Our backup quarterback was ahead of him on the depth chart with Cleveland.
We had a Division III fucking quarterback fucking come whip our ass 2 years ago.
I'm just curious to see how many live podcasts pop up next week if we lose that game.
Oh, it's not going to be good. If we lose, I said this last night. You got to look at it this way, okay? So the Shador Sanders thing, going back to the draft, split Raider Nation. You had half of Raider Nation wanted him in the worst way. The other half didn't want anything to do with him, okay? So now here we are. We're confronted with we're going to have to watch him play against us on Sunday in a Legion, okay? Mm-hmm. So now you're going to have another split come up again. You're going to have that 50% that wanted him to be on the team, and then the 50 that didn't want him. So now he wins this game. The 50 that wanted him are going to be angry at the other 50 because, well, see, you didn't want him. Look what he did against us. He whooped our ass. So you're going to have this division again this weekend.
Right.
And that's what's going to happen. So we've been good for a while within the nation, okay? Now we're going to have another divide, and it's going to be because of this game, because of one player. And if he has a good game, those 50 or half of the Raider fans that wanted him are going to be all pissed off because we didn't end up with him and he beat us. The other half that didn't want him are going to simply say, listen, if he was here, it wouldn't make a difference with us. We'd still lose. He would be beat up and wouldn't even be the starter on this team because Geno was going to be the starter whether we drafted Shador Sanders or not. So Shador never would have seen the light of day on the field with this team this year, which would have been fine because that's what a rookie quarterback should be doing, is sitting behind whoever your starter is. And based on how Pete Carroll's handled this season with Geno, if Shador was here, Shador would not be on the field at any point in this season.
I don't think Shador would have made the 53-man roster if we
probably
dropped him.
wouldn't have, because I don't think he
Those
could
are-
beat out AOC 12, to be honest with you.
Those are great points, Jeff. That's all I want to say. Those are great
Because
points. I hadn't thought of it that way.
Cleveland rolled with 5 quarterbacks in the camp.
Yep.
You hardly ever see that.
No, you don't.
You
He
know,
was number 4 on the depth chart at one point.
5th.
Fifth, sorry. He was number 5. Okay. But then he moved up to 4 because Pickett was gone, and then all of a sudden Joe Flacco's gone. He's in Cincinnati. So the only reason he's the starter right now is because Gabriel got hurt and Flacco's gone. Other than that, he'd be number 3 on the depth chart because Flacco's on right now.
They had another quarterback in camp that they ended up cutting. That was ahead of him on the depth chart, but they ended up cutting him.
So
all I gotta say is I'm ready to lose to the Browns. I'm ready.
All these shows on Monday are going to fire off, and you're going to have divided shows, or you're going to have in the chat, you're going to have people that are like, well, see, this is why we should have grabbed them. This is what's going to happen. I'm telling you right now. That's exactly what Monday will be like. Sunday night, anybody that gets on Sunday night, straight through for the next week until we play again.
If he tears us up, Jeff, I guarantee you there's going to
Somebody's
be at
getting
least
fired.
half the people.
Somebody's getting fired.
But here's the thing. Even if he comes in and he lights it up, it wouldn't have made a difference for the Raiders. Guys, we got to stop being delusional and start thinking, oh, yeah, we're one player away. We just need a quarterback. That's what I keep hearing. Bullshit. We need a blue chip offensive line. We need a DB. We need some linebackers. We need some safeties. We need a couple of blue chip offensive linemen. We need some weapons on the outside. I mean, can we be realistic for
that would have been the only time he got on the field. Actually,
tight end is about the only position group that we have that's good. I mean, that's set.
The tight ends.
And we don't even use both of them.
We've used all 3 of them at one time. We've ran a 1-3 personnel before, 13 personnel.
Mike, I'm going to ask you this, okay? If you look at the game, if you watch the game, how many times are we in 13 personnel? How many times are we in 12 personnel?
Not very many, but we're in 12 personnel a lot.
I haven't seen double tight end sets.
Not that many, Mike.
There has been double tight end sets.
They're flanking Bowers out.
But Mayer isn't always going out for pass. I think Chris brought it up earlier. Didn't you, Chris? That Michael Mayer is basically out there doing more blocking and stuff. Ian Thomas actually caught a nice pass.
He's the better blocking tight end on the team right now.
Right, exactly. But they're playing 12 personnel, not sending out, both tight ends, but they are playing the heavier players.
I'm gonna call it. I will talk at you guys tomorrow night.
All right, later, man.
Have a good night, man.
If you look at the depth chart right now, okay. So
good night, Jason.
So on the offensive side, we've only showing 2 wide receivers. So we're running 11-man set, but we're running with 1 running back and two fucking tight ends right now. Because before, last week's depth chart showed us with tight end only, it was Bowers, then Mayer, and then Thomas. Now it's left tight end is Bowers, right tight end is Michael Mayer. So I think what they're doing is with anticipation of who we're playing against, they're running the 2 tight end set and they're getting it so they've got the extra blocker on the edges to help with Myles Garrett. And I still don't think that's going to be enough. Definitely not.
I think we're going to hear a lot of the number so-and-so is reporting is eligible during this game.
You can. Because I'm going to tell you like this. Tell me what tight end. Hey, what tight end?
But who are you going to put in there?
What tight end can block Myles Garrett?
Not too many of them.
That's why I'm saying put another lineman as bad as our linemen suck. Maybe Kappa and Meredith can block somebody.
I'll put Kappa in there.
Here's the thing, right? And that's the hopeful thought. But if we're looking at how the Raiders have blocked all year this year, Mike, you expecting too much, baby. I'll be
No, it's like
we let guys run right up the middle unblocked.
Yep.
I know all that. I'm just saying. I just see an extra big body. What else can you do against Miles Garrett or whoever's back there is going to get killed, or Ashton Jenny is going to get killed?
That's all that's
What
been
you gotta
happening all
do, what they
season
gotta
long.
do is no more of these long ass routes. Do some quick short passes, nickel and diamond
Yes.
down the goddamn field.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stop throwing these 10-yard passes, 15-yard passes. Stop waiting to set up a screenplay because it takes time to develop. Because Geno Smith, as soon as he start running back, he's getting hit. You know, because I watched one time when he took a seven step drop. As soon as he got to the 7th step, he was getting hit. As soon as he got to the 7th step. Stop taking a long ass 7-step drops, do a 3, boom, and get rid of it. Get out the ball at your hands. Let the playmakers make the plays. Let them get those extra yards.
So, Devin, answer your question. Why are we not using Tucker's speed to pull the defensive back? Because
We don't have time.
Geno's not getting enough time to let that happen.
Yeah.
With the offensive line not being able to block for him. So that's why we're not being able to do much with our receivers, because they can't be fully effective because our offensive line can't protect Geno long enough, which is why Geno has to run, and he can't throw. He's not good at throwing the ball on the run. I will say that. He's bad at that. You know, that's where he starts throwing his interceptions or forgets where he is, throws the ball at the ground and gets flagged for, intentional grounding. He'll throw it at a lineman's feet instead of, aiming it off to throwing it out of bounds. So that's mainly the main reason why our plays aren't able to develop and we're not able to take a lot of long shots down the field based on who we're playing against. You can forget that happening this weekend.
Oh,
There's no way plays are going to have a chance to develop for any type of deep threats. He's basically going to have to, if he's
noticed it,
have to be in shotgun, get that ball in his hand and just throw it and pray to God the receiver can catch it and get under it in time. Other than that, he's going to get killed back there.
Yep.
They can see they did to Baltimore, and they have a decent offensive line. He damn near killed Lamar. Jeez.
Well, you have seen Trey Tucker running more short routes too in the last couple games. I've noticed
because
he's running these really well.
Yeah.
They have to, yeah. I mean, and they want to still use that explosiveness if they can, and I think that's smart. And so, but they're having to throw to him or do end around type of things, or just basically like running back passes almost. Just
Lucky, it's a joke. I mean, with JPJ, it's the fact that he's out injured now. He's done for the season. And I know this came up this week already, too. There were people talking about, if Mill is healthy, we're going to put him back in. No, I don't want him back up there.
I don't want him back in either one of those two.
He needs more for next season.
Well, JP's out for the season.
For
Yeah.
what reason?
Oh, it is official. JPG is out for the season. I thought he'd come
he's
back.
on IR for the rest of the season. He's
Okay. I didn't know that.
I wouldn't bring him back for nothing. Why? Miller's starting to get hurt more and more. So just rest him up, get him ready for next year. Put Grant in there, let him learn something. Put Rodgers in there, let him learn something. So by the time next year starts, they can see. I gotta work on this and that. They can see on tape, like, you need to work on this, work on that. You can work on that in the offseason. I'm sorry, Jeff. What was
that? Rosetown says, who do we have on that O-line that would be backups for any other team? None. I don't think any of them would ever make another team. They made this roster out of pure necessity because we had nothing. And we did nothing to bring guys in. That's the problem.
Yeah, might be a practice squad, maybe. That's why
that offensive line room is probably one of the worst I think I've ever seen. And we bitched about the running back last year.
That and the defensive backs room.
Yeah. Yeah, Pete had a smile on when he said it. Don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, we don't have a 1-second wide receiver and we don't have a 1-second quarterback.
Nope.
I'll be back in a minute.
Nope. Yeah, but we'll see how it goes. We might get lucky. That's the only way he wins the game is pure luck and good calls. Because that Dallas game, that was ridiculous how much it was holding Max.
100%. Now and you guys have seen a lot of these calls, man. a lot of stuff. I mean, like, do you guys still? It continuously surprises me when I see Geno Smith get hit late. I see Geno Smith get hit low, and we never get a roughing the passer call.
Do you see how many times they which comes out of bounds? They had 2 out of bounds hit. They didn't even call it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 of them. Watch a lot like that. They didn't call that late hit. No.
I'm almost used to it. With the Raiders, being a Raider fan.
No, and you know what, Mike? I get what you're saying. I mean, like, it's tough.
This puts Deuce Gruden on the O-line. Talking about playing with leverage.
Hey, man, that muscle hamster would kill it. Muscle hamster. Gotta be like, he's huge, man, thicker than a Snicker.
Oh, he might do better.
Yeah, it's always been like that. It's been like that since Al Davis was alive. Raiders against the NFL.
Yeah.
Raiders against everybody.
Call it an old Raider fan. It might be they rush like that, then Bowers are going to light him up. He could, but the thing is, do Geno have time to get the ball to him? That's the thing. That's the question.
Now, okay, so Chris, I'm going to tell you like this, and teams now are scheming against Bowers.
Oh, yeah.
They're bracket coveraging. They got one guy low, one guy high. They'll bracket him with either a linebacker down below and a safety up high, or they'll bracket him with the corner and somebody else. So it's
that's all.
That's all we have.
That's all we have. That's the thing. Every team knows that.
Wait. That's not all we have. We have Michael Mayer. We have Ashton Genty. We have other guys. I mean, like, this is where everybody keeps telling me, that's all we got. That's all we got. Bullshit.
Well, we got more than okay.
We got more guys.
That's all we have. That's less reliable. Let's put it that way.
Well, that's the thing. Bowers is going to set up the guys like Michael Mayer and Trey Tucker because they'll be concentrating on him. This is like Max Crosby on as a defense fan. They got to put 2 people on him. They got
they're already doing.
They're going to have to do that with Bowers, and that's going to clear up the other guys to step up, like Michael Mayer, like Trey Tucker, like Jack Best, for Christ's sake.
That's the logic we're using right now. That is the exact logic that Chip Kelly is trying to use right now. Trying to influence the whole team with just trying to get the ball to Bowers and then trying to run the ball second.
No, I'm not saying that. I did not say that. What I'm saying is
that's what I'm saying.
Use them as a distraction and then being able to throw, because they're going to be doubling up on him. They're going to be sending, like you said, the cornerback over the safety over top. That's going to happen. So then that's going to open up your guys like Michael Mayer, Ian Thomas, even Trey Tucker. For Christ's sake, throw the ball to Jack Best every once in a while.
All that sounds good. All that sounds on paper, but you got to realize this.
Well, you got to realize we don't have a quarterback that realizes what color our uniforms are.
Hold on, Mike. You got a realization is that sounds great on paper. You can do that. That's what he thought he was going to do anyway. But the thing is that you don't have time to throw a ball to anybody. 100%. That's what it boils down to. You can scheme all that. You can scheme this. You can scheme that. But when the quarterback has a guy in his face at 2-second count, he can't do anything. That's why Tucker went deep downfield. That's why Thornton, all he does is get downfield, but he can't hold like Rated 24 says. Thornton's big body has speed, just can't get out the ball.
Yeah,
so
I'm not saying throwing long passes. I'm just saying use one guy to maybe draw off, and maybe Geno could actually read that. Okay, I got 2 guys going on him. He ain't
Mike,
single man.
That's what they're doing right now.
That's what they're doing.
That's what I keep saying. That's what they're doing right now.
That's what they're doing.
Can I finish?
Game. Okay, go ahead. But I'd be like, that's what you said. You said, hey, try to use him to influence the defense. Try to get Bowers the ball so that way he can, we can use him.
No, I did not say that. I said you could set up Bowers, and Bowers could be a guy that a good quarterback should read. Maybe by using motion or whatever. Okay, Bowers has got 2 guys on him. My first read is now not Bowers. My first read now is Michael Mayer or Trey Tucker on the short route or something. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I get what you're saying, Mike. But what I'm telling you is that's what the Raiders are doing right now, and the teams are doing that to them right now. They're usually using Bowers to try to set up stuff and like use him as a distraction as their main guy, right? So they're using play action and saying, "Hey, we're going to use play action, and then that's going to suck them up. Then we'll get him Bowers, and then that's going to give us running room." But the thing is,
Not what I'm saying.
so but I'll be like, so you're saying to use Bowers, Mike? That's what you keep saying. Use Bowers.
I didn't say use Bowers. Just the fact that Bowers is out there.
Yeah.
If you can learn to read the coverages to where you know, okay, this guy's double. This is my single coverage over here. You hear it all the time. You know, not just with the Raiders, with any NFL team. Oh, this guy's got single coverage. Fucking throw it to him. Make that your first read.
Correct.
You know, you call a play. You line up. You look at the defense and see what they're in. Then you go. You Bowers may have been your first target. But now, okay, well, I know he's double teamed. I'm going to fucking throw it to this guy because I know he's in man-to-man, and I think he can win man-to-man on this guy. That's what I'm saying.
No, and I get what you're saying, but what I'm telling you is the defenses right now are doubling up Bowers the whole game.
I know.
Right? So why? But what? So what's the difference right now of them doing? They did it all game long. Geno should be already going on to a second read. Geno should already be saying, "Hey, Bowers is going to be double teamed on this play. You know, we should look at for the open guy, right?"
Right.
But we're doing that right now. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, he's supposed to be doing that right now because he's double teamed. As soon as he's double teamed, you know that whole game he's almost erased. There's only going to be a certain couple of plays that he's going to be open to get him the ball. So Geno should already be looking somewhere else. And this
the thing is, he doesn't option out of shit.
He doesn't option out of shit when he sees formations. And he even said he won't do it. We got to do what the game plan is. Well, options are, or audibles, I should say. I'm sorry. Audibles are part of the game plan. They are, and he pulls up this bullshit saying that, well, I'm not getting off the game plan, by running audibles. We're sticking to the game plan, Well, it's part of the game plan. You got a smart, like Tom Brady, your Tom Brady's, your Joe Montana's, your top level quarterbacks can read a defense and go, no, that's the main play. No, we're not running this against this defense. Geno does not do that. He thinks, because they even asked him specifically on a couple different interviews, are you okay to call out him? And he flat out said, I'm not calling it. I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to my guns. I'm sticking to the game plan. Well, audible is part of a game plan.
Yeah.
It's not like he's just making up his own play out of his head. It's in place in case you need it. And he doesn't do it.
No, Travis, you're right, man. I mean, like the game plan right now is atrocious. There's nothing that you can hang your hat on to say that we've done effectively. There's nothing to say, hey, we're a running football team, we're a passing football team. I'd be like, nothing. We don't have anything to hang our hats on to say, hey, we're not even a defensive team right now.
There's consistently nothing positive going on, period.
Yeah.
Except for AJ Cole.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's a damn shame when the best player in the team
we're looking at it.
That's how bad we are. Our best player on the team is a freaking punter.
How long's it been that way, too?
A punting football team.
Hey, Chris, you're getting pretty close. You're up to 394 now, huh?
I was at 395, but somebody unsubscribed to me, so I think it was probably Will.
Well, you're now 106 away from that.
Don't be giving it away. I'm waiting for the sweepstakes still. Trying to be that number 500.
Yeah, get this free lighter.
No, hey, where the heck is the tray table? Where's the TV tray table? Did I already lose out on the TV tray table?
No, it's still there.
You see what I'm saying? I'm waiting for the TV tray table to be put up.
It's still in the box. I got two of them. It's still in the box.
Oh man!
See, Rose not subscribing. See,
Yes, unsubscribe. Oh man.
matter of fact, I think I'm gonna unsubscribe my own channel. Unsubscribe.
Yeah. Chump and Gino don't have a game. No, they don't.
Yeah, we are a big punting team, and that's
That's what we do.
unfortunate.
I don't, you know, I don't want to see a game where I see the punter more than I see the quarterback or running back. I don't want to see a game like that.
You know what? You're right, Travis. That's about the only positive consistent thing that we have. Yeah.
1,000% I agree with that statement.
Be even better if they wore less clothes. Ooh. They're successful in college, but how many college players are successful in the NFL? Exactly.
Yeah.
Jeff is waiting to see you come back. Hey, Luke's getting heavy. Oh, all right, man. Well, have a good night, Devin. Thanks for popping in. And if I don't talk to you, don't forget Tuesday night. Pop in the chat, and we'll definitely wish Devin Jr. a happy birthday,
man.
Sure, man.
What day is his birthday?
Tuesday.
25th, Tuesday. Yeah.
How's the daughter doing? What's the latest scoop on her?
Last he told me it was just actually a few days ago. She's getting bigger. She's she's putting weight on. She's doing good. She's on meds to help take care of the seizures that she was getting. So that was one of the side effects from, the degenerative or the lung issues that she was having with being,
right,
the difficulties when she was born and everything. So, but no, they're doing good. All the kids are doing good. So the two boys are in school. So, yeah. Yeah, there it is right there. Jasmine is doing great. Has hip dysplasia. Is in a sling for 6 weeks, but doing great.
Awesome.
Nice.
Lungs are working good and everything. That's the main thing. Get that oxygen.
They're developing pretty
Oxygen will
good.
cure that. All that other shit.
Yep. Yeah, it was definitely scary and touch and go at the start. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So this poor family, they just can't catch a break, man. I swear to
God. I didn't want to say nothing, but I mean, this is what I was exactly thinking. Like, Jesus.
So, well, like I said before, our chapter is doing a adopt a family, so we're putting stuff together for their family.
Over Christmas. Awesome.
The kids and everything. So we're gonna start working on that after, because this Sunday, everybody's gonna be bringing all the canned food, or the non-perishables for the food pantry that's up in the area where we go to watch the games. It's called Lorraine's Kitchen. It's an actual soup kitchen for the homeless in that area, and they also have a food pantry that they give out food baskets to the less unfortunate in the area up there. So we've got quite a good collection of stuff so far. So anybody that's listening, that's part of the TBH New England chapter, don't forget Sunday, make sure you bring your non-perishable items with you. If you can't make it to the watch party, let me know. I'll make arrangements. If you're down in my area, we'll grab it from you so we can bring it up there with us on Sunday.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no need of any oxygen, just to seizure meds. So
awesome.
Thanks, SoCal. Appreciate that. I'm sure he does too. I have homemade food that's tasty, but Brady fucks everything up.
Oh man.
This team makes everything taste sour. Even these Fritos don't taste as good as they normally do. Who am I shit? They taste awesome.
So
I just finished off my Fritos Wednesday.
Here comes a better attrition. I'm looking at all these stats, the NFL stats. So the Raiders are tied with New Orleans for points per game.
Nice.
15.5.
I'm not done yet, Mike.
Cleveland is just above them at 16.2. They're 29.
What do you got now?
So someone got to give.
Pop.
What do you think, Will?
Yeah, I'm like, I can't trust our offense if you paid me, Chris. I'll be like, at the end of the day, I'm like, the Browns are gonna just. Bro, the
According to
Raiders are going to be the Raiders. It's going to be
According-
24/7, like we said. And Miles Garrett is going to have a field day, man.
Well, according to that, man,
I got it, Dev.
we're gonna lose because they got one more point than we do. Let's see.
What's up? What you say, Jeff?
I was just answering Devin. I got his message.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here.
He just sent me. Oh my God! All right, I gotta bring this up on the screen. I just saw this on Facebook. This is just too good to pass up. Hang on. Then I'll put the pictures up. He just sent me pictures. Let's get rid of the chat here for a second. All right, so it says Raiders could be spending $50 million on fired coaches. So Antonio Pierce $8 million, Josh McDaniels $10 million, John Gruden 10, Pete Carroll 16, and Chip Kelly 6. So the caption that was with this, I think it's this one. Raiders are the only organization I know where you can come to collect a huge payday and do nothing for it. It's like a revolving EBT card.
Sad but true.
Damn.
Oh, God damn.
That's crazy.
That's just a crazy. This team is so bad. All right, let me bring these pictures up. Let's see. There she is. There's the little one.
Oh my God, she's beautiful.
Yeah. Bring up the other one. Nope, not share screen, dumbass. Cancel that. Search file. This is a good one of her. She's so cute in this one.
Where is she?
This one here is awesome because it's all three kids together sitting on the couch. Boom.
Nice.
So there's Jasmine. The guy in the middle, that's Raider. That's the little guy.
Low battery.
And the one on the right is Devin. That's Devin Jr. That's the oldest of the three kids.
On his phone, of course.
Yeah, right.
and looks like little Raiders that go, hey, what's that, man?
Yeah.
What's that? I
Well,
like
those
that.
Those are the three kids we're doing the adoptive family for Christmas to help them out this Christmas. So with everything they've been through this year, between little Raider's surgery and Jasmine's issues with birth and everything that they've gone through, so how I am with doing stuff like that for people. So this means a lot to be involved in doing this and helping somebody have a better Christmas and just overall.
The work you're doing for this family has been insane. I mean, and for a long time now.
Since I've known them,
Ronald McDonald House,
goes back
doing all the stuff you've been doing.
Yeah, it goes back to March. I talk to him all the time. I think that the longest we've gone where we haven't talked to each other might have been, I don't know, 3-4 days, if that, But yeah, I'm always in contact with him, whether it be Facebook message, text, in the chat here, or whatever. I'm constantly talking with him. So Raider Travis said, my granddaughter had 3 heart surgeries before she was 8 months old, and then at 5 was having stents replaced and had a heart attack. Oh my God. She pulled through and is my biggest little hero. Yeah, dude. That's amazing. Well, congrats to you and your granddaughter. That's awesome, man.
So she's doing good now, Travis?
Let's see. We need the pantry. Yeah. Oh, shit. I didn't even see this. Oh, Anthony's in the chat. What's up, Predator? The $2
What's up, brother?
Raiders. What's up, my familia?
Salute.
What's going on, man? That's awesome, Travis. Hope she's doing good. May God continue to bless her. Oh, I don't even think that'll happen, Rock. Oh, you're welcome, man. You know that. I'd do anything for you guys if I could do. If there's more I could do, I can do. I would do it. So she's regaining her left side that was paralyzed as a result of the heart attack, but it's not slowing her down. That's awesome.
Awesome. How old is she? If you don't mind me asking, Travis.
Did you say her age?
I didn't remember seeing that. He said the age during when she started.
Oh, she was 8
going
months
through the
and
problems.
she was, yeah. So I don't know how old she is. Maybe she's 5
Yeah.
to 6, maybe, from what it sounds like. I feel that Jeff, my daughter, was a preemie baby. Came too soon. She pulled through tubes and all. My biggest blessing, she is on my PC now, 7 years old and healthy. That's awesome, Rose Tom. Oh, that's her in the picture.
Awesome, Rose Town.
She's adorable, dude. That's awesome. What's up, Daniel Barry? What's going on? It was putting the Annie tonight. I usually have it playing on my TV so I can watch what's going on. I'm watching all this other crap that's going on up there, though. Oh, she just turned 8 in July, he said. Mike.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I mean,
Nice.
I
love happy ending. I love happy endings.
Oh, yeah. Oh, everybody does.
Especially when it comes to kids.
Robert Kraft, too. He proved that. He loves happy endings.
I guess you can put Garoppolo in that category too.
I thought I had a rough birth with our son. It pales in comparison to what Travis went through, Rose Town and Devin. I mean, what they went through with their three, between Rose Town's kid, Devin's, and then Travis's granddaughter. I mean, that's I couldn't even imagine going through that. Watching your child or your grandchild go through that. It's like, oh Jesus.
Well, when my daughter was born, there was a problem. She was born at normal length, so she wasn't premature, but there was an issue getting her breathing.
That's what happened with my son.
We had a scare, but it only lasted. The scare only lasted for about. Well, it seemed like fucking 3 weeks, but it was probably only like an hour or so.
When he was born, the cord was wrapped around his neck. And when they got him out, he wasn't breathing at all.
Mm-hmm.
She was out of it, so she had no clue. But my mother was in the room with us, and I was, obviously going to cut the cord and everything, but I didn't even get a chance to do that. They clamped it, cut it, and they scooted him into the next room. And I'm just sitting there. I'm looking at my mother, and I'm like, she even said I was pale white, because I didn't know what was going on. We weren't getting any answers. Everybody was scrambling around. You can hear them going in and out of that other room we were next to. And
that's exactly what it's like too. You don't know. I actually was the one that delivered her, my daughter. It
was like 10
gynecologist. Actually, I actually was the first person that touched her, and they grabbed her from me because I held her for a couple seconds. And just that stunned look you have when you see your baby for the first time, and we need to take her now. I'm like, what's going on?
But
so I didn't get to cut cord or anything like that.
I barely even got to see him, and I already had our daughter. We already had our daughter, so we knew we were having a boy. And at this point, we already knew that that was going to be it, 1 and 1, one boy, one girl, and so we knew it was a son. So I mean, he came out and he was going. I barely even got to see him, and it was at least 10 minutes, and we still didn't hear anything. And all of a sudden, you could hear him starting to cry, and that's it. I just lost it at that point because the whole time all this is going on, I'm like, I'm gonna lose my son. It's like, are you shitting me? But I mean, that's nothing compared to what they've gone through with their kids. This has been long lasting. Mine was a 10-minute deal, and
mine was nothing like they've gone through.
So that's probably because he was deprived of oxygen that early. So now he's a big dummy.
Right.
So.
It was the same thing with me and my wife. We had already predetermined that if anything happened, I wasn't hanging around. I was going wherever our daughter Kalia was going.
Yeah.
And so I stood there, looking through the blinds, trying to find cracks in the blinds to where I could see her. And yeah, like I don't know how
Couldn't
long
even do
minutes
that. I
later.
couldn't even get anywhere near the door. They had like a freaking block on that door. I couldn't even get in.
Oh,
Yeah, I couldn't get in. But there was a room where they put her that I could
Yeah,
actually
no
see
windows or
through
nothing.
the thing. So they were working on her. She was in the, the cover thing, and
Sal, you
then
ought to know me by now.
she
You know
started
how to
crying, and then I knew it was good.
Anthony wants to know how long we're going to be on for.
About 5 more hours.
No. You can be. Anthony, if you want to come in, I just put the link up if you want to pop in. Chris, you okay? What?
What's up, Chris?
Yo, y'all was talking about something. I'm looking at the stats of Raiders. So y'all was talking about,
yeah.
and that had nothing to do with me. So I'm just sitting here.
While my daughter was born, they told.
Oh, shit. Yeah, when my kids were born, there were no cell phones. It was just, if you had a camera, it was one of those big,
Yeah, I didn't have a camera either.
with the whole VCR tape that went in, and not the little ones either.
Yeah, just full tape. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoulder mounts.
Oh shit! Travis, my plan was to have one of each. 3 daughters later, I finally got my son. Oh, good God!
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God! Well, at least you got your son, Travis. You should have somebody to back you.
Chris, take some Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels.
What happened?
Rosetown said, "Chris, take some Jack Daniels."
So I would love a shot of Jack Daniels right now.
Take a shot of Jack Daniels? Nah.
I don't have any hard liquor in my house right now.
No,
it sounds damn good though.
Mike,
it sounds
what happened
damn
right
good
now
though.
is I'm looking at these stats. They got the whole team stats for every team, like yards per game, red zone efficiency, all that stuff. I'm looking at that. Damn, we can see on the field, but we are that freaking bad. In offense, let me finish. On the offense, we haven't got above 29 on any category on offense. Rushing, passing, touchdown, nothing. We're at the bottom. We'd like either 30 or 31 or 32. We're tied.
That's what coming to a realization now that we suck that bad.
I'm just saying. I'm just looking at the stats itself compared to other teams. That's what I'm looking at. Guys was wrong. That's what's wrong.
Hey, well, look who joined us.
Hey, what up, Ant? What's cracking? Yes, sir.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, man?
What you guys doing, man? Sacktown, Will, Chris, Jeff, all my family. What's everybody going on?
Nothing. I'm just stuffing my face. I'm hungry.
We're just talking about how great the Raiders are and shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we're all
Oh shit! Let me join this conversation because goddamn.
You talking about Texas Tech Raiders? Now I'm talking about the Las Vegas Raiders because
Hell no! I'm about to pull an Uncle Chris and just get mad.
You get what now?
I'm about to pull a you and get mad, Chris. You heard me.
I'm
mad.
I'm
Bro, Chris is that that will make a grown man sit in the corner and be like, "Damn, I fucked up, huh?"
Yeah, you're right.
100%.
You
Hey,
right.
Jeff, Chris, Will, you guys' shit should be coming soon. Mike, DM me your address. Fellas, you guys know I raise money for what I raise it for. We've all been through this. Look at the new we got.
What is this? Wait, hold on. Leave it up there for a sec.
It's a koozie.
This is
Fucking nice. It's a koozie. Oh, I want the
Elevator
koozie.
koozies.
It's a koozie, fellas.
There you go. You got to make one big enough for this.
You're on IG, right? Don't follow you on IG.
Hey, that's why you know that's
hold
double
on.
OG.
Hey, Uncle Chris. I got regular cans and I got tall cans coming. They don't make Hennessy bottles, bro.
This is Jack Daniels bottle. This is JD.
Is it gentleman's or is it regular?
Bonded. Jack Daniels bonded.
Oh man. Hey,
You changed.
hey, I'm gonna jump off, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being on with us with me. Thank you for having me on. Hey, y'all. Before I go, make sure you hit that like, share, and subscribe button on all my boys' channels here. Hey, make sure you hit my boy the Predator on IG. Drop him some dinero so he
real
can help
Predator.
others. You know. So hey, I appreciate y'all. Hey, Sacktown Raider, Sacktown Mike, I love you, man. I can't wait to see
love
you
you
on the
too,
next
Will.
one. Chris, Luke.
Will.
Hey, y'all can catch me. Let me let them know. Hey guys, we're gonna do the Raiders Unfiltered on Sunday. Tuesday, I'll be on the Most Notorious podcast, and then next Friday, hey, we're gonna be doing that crossover with the Silver and Black and the Poodle Raiders podcast again. Hey, noontime. I appreciate you guys. Much love. Hey, you guys have a great night, man.
Yeah,
Very well.
Thanks for
Yes,
coming.
sir.
Very well.
Love you
I didn't
guys.
know he was leaving. I didn't know you were leaving.
Is it because I came in?
I think so. I
It's
told
because-
I put Chad. I put the link in there, and he's like, "Fuck this, I'm out of here." He's coming in.
No, it was me. I farted. I farted.
I'm telling you, Will changed, man. I don't know what's going on, Will. Ever since he stopped wearing that that Hawaiian Raiders shirt.
Hey, bro, hey,
love you.
as you said, hey, guys, stay in full uniform. Stay up until the next one.
Raider Will.
Bagman
You know what it
out,
was?
baby.
He had so much fun here in the East Coast. He's become one of us. He's become an asshole like the rest of us here in the East Coast. He's become a great
But what I'm curious is Will bringing the bag? Is he carrying the bag or is he wearing the bag?
I'm wearing the bag, bro.
Oh, you got a donation. Awesome, dude.
All right. Salute, family. I love you guys, man. I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Love you, Will.
Love you
Love you
too,
too,
Not
brother.
Will.
Good night, guys.
Dick.
Asshole.
Bitch. I won that one.
Had to get the last word in.
Mascot bag of Raider. Motherfucker.
Oh wait, we can fucking cuss on this podcast?
Huh?
I'm joking. I said, wait, we can fucking cuss on this podcast?
You can.
No,
Yeah.
it's not fucking allowed here.
Yeah, you can't say that shit here, man.
Yeah.
No,
Man,
it's not
fuck
fucking
that.
allowed.
You're on my motherfucking shows.
Yeah, no more motherfucking cursing, man. That's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Man, fuck that. It's Friday. It's fucking Friday. Fuck Pete Carroll. Fuck our fucking our defenses, our fucking offense. Fuck everything right now at this point. Let's drink some beer and get a fucking win for once.
Fuck
Shit.
everything. I like it.
Yeah, don't look at that's coming anytime soon. Because the way the schedule look, next 4
Well,
games.
shit, with your fucking negativity.
Yep. I was positive. The first game of the season, I was
hell yeah.
happy to stand on earth. But then after that, all that shit just went out the window.
Man, you want to talk about being, you know,
the way we look,
being excited after the first game. Ask Jeff. I went from Mexico to be with Jeff to that first game, and I'm like, we're
yeah, I was
after
happy.
the next game. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, right?
I was jumping on one leg because I don't have but one leg, so I was jumping up and down. Shit, the first game, and after that, all went downhill.
I'll be honest. The first game, like I said, when me and my wife were out there with Jeff and his wife Don, his beautiful wife, you know, we're out there. I seen that first drive, and Gino scored on the first drive. I'm like, wait a minute. Now fast forward, and now I'm like, man, fuck that motherfucker. It's fucking Friday.
Yeah. Let's see. There we go.
Who's over there playing that depressing ass music?
What are you talking about? That's some good shit.
I'm joking with you. See, you gotta learn to be more positive, bro. so negative all the time, Jeff.
Well, when you come in here and say, who's playing that depressing ass music, how am I going to be positive with that?
Because I love you.
Okay. I mean, I could switch it to.
No, you're good. I was just joking with you.
No, fuck you.
Love only goes so far, man.
Change it to that. That better?
Oh, hey, you guys want to see something else too? We're talking about money. Second. We can read up, fellas. Oh shit, they're filling all out.
Hey, at least one good thing, Geno Smith don't lead the league in turnovers and interceptions.
Because read up. We got the new Predator patch. We got 100% metallic in the head and silver, and in the sun, oh, it blings. So once again, everybody who knows what I do, we read up on patches.
Yeah, Devin, he's the Predator, not the East Coast one. He's the good one. I'm only saying.
Oh yeah, I'm the Predator, not the imitator.
Yeah, I'm only saying that because he's on the show, so I gotta be nice to him.
You gotta wait till you get off what you say.
Yeah, he's Predator. Yeah. When he's not here, I just say, he's some fool in a mask.
Well, you already remember, fellas. Last time we were on the podcast, I was like, "Well, shit, you could be a Predator from that state. You could be a Predator from that state. You could be from this coast, that coast. I mean, whatever."
Hey, Predator.
Especially with the new movie coming out right now. Let's see how many more Predators are going to come out next year.
There's so many goddamn costume people out there now. It's insane. I remember when they were like 2 or 3. Now they're everywhere. And some of the weirdest shit, too. I'm sorry. Like
Beetlejuice.
Violator makes sense. Gorilla, especially Gorilla and Wayne. They've been around for a long time. Oaktown Pirate was there for a long time. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace to him. Yes, I remember that day.
You know who I haven't seen in a long time, and I don't know what happened to him. Mike, you might know because he's from your area, and Chris, you might know too. Remember Shieldhead? Whatever happened to him?
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while.
He wasn't in the black hole, so I didn't know him. I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
he was at the Coliseum a lot. He was always at the Coliseum.
Exactly.
LA.
Well, he was in a lot of. He used to be in a lot of. Actually, he's in a lot of the. When they would do the shows on like
with the panels with the super fans.
Yeah. He's on a lot of those. Like he's on the one where they talk about Phil Villapiano. When they would do like the greatest Raiders from this era to that era, he would be one of the ones that was on there. He was always in commercials. He was on a lot of promo stuff. He was very well known, and then he just
I haven't seen it.
I don't know, man. It's kind of like the pirate, Oaktown Pirate. That was he hung out in the black hole a lot. I knew him well. And the really cool thing, I don't know if you all know this, but his daughter took up and had which she was very small because Oaktown Pirate was tall, big guy. And his daughter actually copied his outfit and wore it to Raider games.
Oh, really? She does. Ezekiel's daughter.
She had the contacts and everything. She had the contacts.
You could tell those were contacts, and nobody's got regular eyes like that.
Right. Yeah. Well, you only see one eye because he had the patch, but yeah. And but yeah, she was a sweetheart too. I got to meet her a couple times. I'm like, man, this is so cool that you're carrying on your dad's tradition.
Who are you saying?
He basically died, within like 10 seconds.
Yeah, Raider
Wife
Travis
walked out of the room, came back in, and he was dead.
Yeah, Raider Travis said she took over for him.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Radical? Who are you referring to as when he stopped becoming? Are you thinking Shieldhead? Voodoo Raider. Yeah, that's another one. I haven't seen him in years.
Voodoo, yeah, he used to hang out in the black hole.
He's still there.
Is he?
Yeah. He just got my patch recently. He just did a post where he has like over 200 patches on like a trench coat.
Oh, if I can pull that off, Devin, you'll be on the show with us. Trust me. If I can
But
for whatever reason somehow get Max on with me, you and Raider will be on for sure.
but I want to touch back on what you were saying, Jeff. Though is like how you were saying, like there's levels to this super fan shit. There's people that call it a costume, and what I learned from the OGs, you spoke on two of them. One of them whispered in my ear, "Keep doing what you're doing. When you're doing good for the community's gonna stand behind you." And when we don't call it a costume. Anybody knows the OG super fans? I'm about to be one of them. It's a uniform, and if you don't put on the costume, you put that uniform on. When you put that uniform on, you rep it with pride. You rep it whether you went to games in Oakland, whether you went to games in LA, to Oakland, to Vegas. No matter where you go, you represent the Raiders. You represent the Raiders no matter what. Because we are one nation, and it's Raider Nation, baby.
They because Chris and I interviewed Wayne back in that seems like forever now. What was that back in May, Chris?
Wayne.
Something like that, right?
Yeah.
And
that was a great show.
And we talked about that, and he refers to it as his battle gear. He does. It's not a costume. And Captain Jack says the same thing too. Captain Jack refers to it as his uniform.
I love Cap.
Others refer to it as their battle gear or their uniform. You know, if you sit there and say costume, if they're a true Raider fan, they'll take offense to calling it a costume. That I do know.
It's not a costume. It's not Raider shit. It's
and then that's the other thing too. Is like when people say, "Oh, I got so much Raider shit." No.
No, you don't have no Raider shit.
Raider gear is not shit. So you refer to it as Raider gear. And by Raider gear, that means anything you can wear, anything you got hanging on your walls, whatever. Anything with the Raider image logo on it, it's Raider gear or Raider memorabilia. You don't call it. You don't sit there and say, "Oh, I got a box full of Raider shit." No, it's not shit. You respect the Shield. You respect the team. You don't call it shit. Because if you call it shit, then you can get out of my show. Because it's not shit.
No. And exactly. Because I'll say this. When I say it's dedication and it's a whole nother level of shit, until somebody could tell me that they lost 5 pounds in Arizona wearing a mask because you refuse to take it off, then come talk to me. And like you said, I'll give it to Gorilla Rilla. How you do it, Mark, I love you, bro. I don't know how you do it, but damn, sometimes I have to take it off because I feel I'm about to pass out. I legit lost 5 pounds in Arizona, and I kept it off since. I told my wife, man, fuck Ozempic. About to just go to fucking Arizona, in the summertime every other fucking week and just lose 5 pounds.
Yeah, we did that show back on June 28th.
That was June? Wow, I thought it was 28th.
Yeah.
Wow.
Feels like forever ago.
Yeah,
hey, Raider Anthony, I want to tell you something though. I mean, I know how offended you are by somebody else using your gear, using your persona. Hell Raider, Hell Raider is the guy that I've known for not the Hell Raider that's in the chat that Jeff knows, but another Hell Raider.
There was 2 Hell Raiders.
Who did it first? I don't know. I'm not.
I'm going to say the first one to do Hell Raider is the Hell Raider from Phoenix, and we just went to a game with them in Arizona for the last preseason game.
I don't know. I don't know.
Right there.
I don't know who was first.
His brother's name is Max. So if the Hell, if he ain't got a brother, that ain't the Hell Raider. And I'll say this with Predator, it's not that I'm going to say this. You want to dress up like a predator? Do your thing. You want to do this? Do it. But at the end of the day, I've been doing this for so long, and like I said, when I say there's levels to this, Predator, the way I spell it is trademark. You cannot use that name without my fucking permission or my wife.
I wasn't trying to stir up anything. I'm just saying that sometimes when it's like pirates in the black hole. I mean, I knew a guy that his wife dressed up as a pirate, and she was offended because another woman wore a similar outfit, but a pirate outfit for a woman. And but I mean, there's certain things. I mean, like Gorilla Rilla. I have seen a mini Gorilla Rilla in Buffalo once. There was a kid dressed up as Gorilla
There's one
Rilla.
in Miami too.
Is there? Maybe that
Yeah,
was maybe it
there's
was the
one from
same.
the Dolphins. Yeah.
Maybe it was the same kid. I don't know. But no, he was a Raider fan, but he had the beads and everything, not as big, but you know, and but it just happens that other people copy these things, and I can understand, like say like if somebody Violator, for example, Wayne Maubrey, if somebody copied that same face paint style, I'd be pissed. But I mean, how many Michael Myers are we going to have now?
But hold on, Zach.
For
Zach.
example,
Okay, Zach. So let me go a little more depth in that. You can copy my name, the Predator. You can dress up. You can do what you want to do. Everybody that knows me, this patch is a patch of honor. It is for autism and it is for children's cancer. It ain't to line my pockets. It's to line other families' pockets that went through what me and my wife and my kids went through. That's why
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about your name.
That's why I am trademarked. Now, my thing is, if you reach out to me and you want to collab, that's a whole nother thing. When you're trying to steal my name and you're trying to get donations, when I got screenshots of people telling me they don't take donations, are you lying to me or are you lying to people that are donating to you?
I'm not saying that they should take your name, Predator. I'm just talking about the image, the mask. It's in a movie, so other people.
No. Like I said, the mask. Do your thing. Do your thing with them.
But yeah, using your name. That's a whole other thing.
It's trademark. You cannot use my name.
Yeah.
Call yourself P Raider, and like I said, I know who you're talking about, and I'll be honest with you. I am the Predator. You went from East Coast Predators. Now you call yourself the Predator.
That's like my buddy. I mean, I think he came out with Hellraider first, but I don't know because instead of Hellraiser, he used Hellraider.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I know, and I will be honest with you. I know Hellraider.
Anthony,
the president from Phoenix.
Well, there's apparently two of them.
Yeah, there is. Just real quick, Anthony. Raider 24 Nation 81. That's Devin. His son, Devin Jr., is nonverbal autistic.
Get him into music. Get him into music, man. Music is great for autistic kids. I know a guy that
Hold on, you're both talking over each other.
Can I say one thing? I have a good friend that works with autistic kids, and music is a freaking huge thing for bringing out things in autistic kids. He says it's one of the best things that they could be introduced to is music.
Yeah. Okay, Anthony, what were you gonna say?
All I was saying is, have him reach out to me, or you get his info and I can mail it to you, or I'll send him a package, some stickers and some patches. And, like I said, I know, I'm all about autism and I'm all about children's cancer because like I told you, I don't mind my pockets. I do it for what I went through, and like I said, if I can make the next person's life that much easier, whether it's a dinner on me and my wife and all my donations that I got from my patches, that's what I do it for.
Yeah.
If I could sit there and put a family in a hotel room for one night, That's what I did it for. That's what the nation did it for. That's what we all did it for. So, you know, and like I said, and no disrespect, like I said, like I'm not saying that, you know, I'm not trying to say anybody's a thief. I'm not trying to say that. But what I'm saying is, like I said, when you trademark something and you've been doing it, you have a foundation, and you're on the verge of getting a 501c, like I said, there's levels to this. That's all I can say. There's levels to this shit.
Yeah. Devin, I just sent you a Facebook message with the link to Anthony's Facebook. So just hit him
I got
up
you, Devin. I got you. And Devin, I'll send you a package, and I'll send you a little extra, and you can raffle up what I'll send you, and you can make some extra money for you and your family. From me, the Federator, Federette, the Floridas, we got you.
All right. Yeah, he's already seen the link, so you're good. I was going to say, Chris, how long did you want to go for tonight? I mean, we're at 3.5 hours now.
Shoot, at least 6-7 more hours.
That's what I was thinking. me and Chris are the West Coasters. So
shoot, no, I ain't
we're good to go.
I
guess I'm Midwest at this point.
I'm gonna take some NyQuil, man. Gonna knock the fuck out because I'm still fighting this damn cold right now.
Oh, I didn't know you were sick.
I was sick Tuesday.
You never said anything.
I was sick to Tuesday after I got from the dentist. I was like sick as a dog.
Yeah, as soon as he said 6-7 hours, I'm like, yep, I'm seeing you.
Nah, man. You can call it, man. You know, you can call it when you want. I mean, here's the thing. We let everybody get their gripes out. We let everybody in chat say what they want to say, and that's what we want to do. You know, I'm not a Debbie Downer or a negative Nancy. I just see what's real. Because I take my Raider hat off and look as a football fan. And that's what I'm looking at. This team is bang.
Bullshit.
Do I want the Raiders to win out the games? Hell yeah. But looking at how they're doing, what the organization is doing right now, we're being buried in the dirt by teams we could have beaten. Some teams we should have beaten.
Yeah.
But we're not playing football. I look at all the offensive category stats. We at the bottom of the fucking list in every damn category. Only no category we're at the top at mediocre is punting average. We're like 7. You can't win games.
No, we're number 1 in interceptions too.
We've been giving them out.
Oh yeah, on the way. Yeah,
we're giving out interceptions like Nino Brown gave out turkeys.
I'm talking about offense visit, red zone touchdowns, and all that shit. We're at the bottom of the list.
I can't believe we're this bad. We still only have the 6th pick right now.
Some people that watch these shows may not even know who Nino Brown is. Think about it. That's how old that movie is now.
I'm glad you got that.
That movie is older than some of the people that watch this show. I can tell you that. And that movie's yeah, definitely. that movie's pretty old. Because some of the people that were in it were popular at the time, and now I'm not so popular.
Yeah, half of those motherfuckers are going to jail for tax evasion.
There you go, New Jack City.
New Jack City, yeah.
Oh wow. Like Mick Jagger.
Chris knows
I remember that.
If Nino goes
Mick
down,
Jagger's in
everybody goes down.
That is a good movie. Sure. One of my favorites.
Yeah.
Like one of the first movies Chris Rock was ever in, too.
Yeah, you ain't lying. That was his first
movie. He was in that. Yeah,
he was number 4.
That was Pookie. That was Pookie, the crackhead.
He was number 4 there, but he had a really, really small role. Yeah, he was a crackhead.
Am I my brother's keeper?
Am I not? Damn, Jeff knows fucking New Jack City. He said he knew Blood In, Blood Out. Shit, Jeff, what else you know?
I can tell you right now, if we do like a movie trivia type shit, I'll kick your ass.
Bet you won't.
I bet you I will.
Bet you won't.
I might give him a chance in gangster movies.
Okay, here we go. There we go. All right, let's see. You know history. Who won the Academy Award Best Supporting Actress in 1935?
Who won what?
The Academy Award for the Best Supporting Actress in 1935.
You're a great
Davis?
auntie.
I have no idea. Man.
I throw some way out there. Like,
I'm just gonna throw Betty Davis in there.
Let's put it this way: like when people start
we were talking
talking
about. Oh wait, are you talking about the original Scarface?
Yeah.
no.
Chris, are you talking about the
1935?
original Scarface?
Scarface came out 1950, something, 53.
What, the original Scarface?
The black and white, yeah, the black and white, yeah.
Oh, there was a. I didn't know that there was an original
big difference from
Scarface before Al
You're talking about
Pacino.
original Scarface.
that's
Yes, the
Scarface.
original was
Actually-
a black and white motherfuckers. I am a gang member. I know gangster shit.
It was the real Scarface, the Al Capone type thing. It was like
I didn't know that. Yeah. Well, as far as that goes, all my TV was black and white when I was growing up. We had a black and white TV.
So
Yeah,
how the
me
fuck did you not see the movie, Mike?
Which movie?
Scarface, the
Scarface?
original.
I don't know. Maybe because I was a kid.
Don't trip. The first time I see
I
Scarface,
had not heard of that.
the first time I see
gonna have to-
Scarface, I was 5 years old. Changed my life.
I'm gonna have to look it up, man.
No, real shit. No, seriously, look up Scarface. There's an original Scarface movie that is black and white. Mm-hmm.
Same name.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. Same movie.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, you know it came out
And this is black and white.
1932.
Yeah, they had guys chopping off.
Was that
people's
what it was,
arms
Chris?
with a
32?
chainsaw.
The original Scarface came out in 1932. It said
That shit
35.
wasn't even going on in the 30s. The Scarface dealt with.
Bro, I was barely swimming in my daddy's nuts in the 80s.
My mother was.
I was graduating high school and in the army in the 80s.
My mother wasn't born yet.
I
1932.
graduated high
It was
school in the
Scarface.
80s. 1988.
God damn.
They got the 1983 one.
Dude, I got these people looking up Scarface. I love it.
Yeah, because it was the original. People don't realize that it was the
They don't know,
original.
yeah, exactly. You got it. That's why I said no. I said if you think Al Pacino was the first Scarface, you're wrong.
Nah.
I had no fucking idea. I'd never heard of that.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
you come to me, Jeff Show, you learn something new every freaking time.
Every
That's
day,
what I'm
man.
talking
Every
about,
time, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Let them know something.
Hey, Anthony, I'll let you know something. Look up Blue Waffles.
Huh?
Yeah.
Look up
Whoa.
Blue Waffle.
Last time I did that, it showed me a picture
This
of your
came up
face.
before. I still don't know what it means. I heard you bring this up before, Jeff. I still
Wait,
don't know
Blue
what Blue
Waffle?
Waffles means.
Yeah, you'd like it. If you like
Hey, give me
blueberries,
your-
you'll like
hey,
waffles. It's good.
Mike, give me your number and I'll send you the picture of a blue waffle.
Oh, I'm on IG, same name, Sacktown Raider Mike. Hit me
Oh,
up.
I got you.
I'll follow that.
Okay, hold on. That way I got clearance. That way you can't violate me later. Like you want me to send you a picture of a blue waffle?
Don't do it, Mike.
Okay, no. I have no idea what a blue waffle is.
You don't want to know what a blue waffle is.
Wait a minute, I'm starting to think.
It's
I'm
not
starting to think I
brown,
might.
it's
I'm,
just
I'm
blue.
starting to think I might know what it means.
Hold on.
That's not what it means,
Hold
what
on,
it is.
Chris. Why are you disrespecting Mike like that? Mike, you know your colors, right? A waffle
Yeah,
is
so-
normally like golden brown. This
Hey.
one is gonna be blue.
No,
That's all.
Mike is my two cane brother, man. I can't have nobody do that to him, man. I love the brother. You can't do it, Mike.
I'm gonna follow Chris's advice on this one.
Because Jeff got me on that one, man. I was fucking hurt for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks.
That I don't know, Devin. I don't know that one.
Oh shit.
Cali Frostbite is Molly up the
I
prison.
don't know the fuck. We're a fucking Raiders podcast and we over here talking about blue waffles.
No, you're talking about blue waffles. I ain't saying shit about it.
Hey, blue waffles just came out of your mouth last.
I didn't say it. That was Jeff. He won't brought it up. He's like he like
Oh, Money Pit. Oh shit! I barely even saw that movie.
Oh,
I think I seen it once.
that movie cracked me up, man.
What, Money Pit?
Money Pit.
Yeah, it was
Come on.
stupid, but it was funny.
About the house.
That was
Probably
Tom
one of
Hanks, right?
worst
Hanks, yeah.
movies.
About
Yeah.
the
And
house.
it's really long.
Hey, Chris,
All right.
I know I asked you before, but what other games you going to for the rest of the year?
I was thinking about going to that Giants game because I do want to see which game
No,
live.
no. Hey, go to the Chiefs game. The last year of the game, they're gonna do the march again, and that's where the most parties are gonna be at. Me and my wife will be there.
Let me see if I can get some tickets. All right.
Hey, don't worry about the tickets. Tickets are gonna be cheap as fuck because we suck right now.
Yeah, and she's going to play a game because they applying for playoffs right now, so they're trying to get in there. And I want to raise.
Are
Oh, man.
you going to the Chris? Are you going to the game next Sunday in L.A.?
No, not the.
Why not? It's right there.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. It takes me longer to get to LA to watch the game than it takes me to get to Vegas to watch a game.
Holy shit!
You're that far up.
Huh?
You're that far
Oh
away.
yeah,
It's not that far. It's the fucking traffic.
Oh, well, then go the night before.
No, I'm gonna say Chris ain't lying. I used to live in LA, and I'm gonna tell you this. I ended up selling my fucking car because it was faster for me to get to work, to walk down the street to a bus, to get to the yellow line, and then get to the fucking to the Union Station. You can get anywhere you need right there. Boom.
It's a stretch of freeway called the 405, which is an offshoot.
Two girls, one cup, Travis. You got it wrong.
405,
It
101.
takes you about 2 hours to get through that damn thing. Traffic any time of day or night. Goes right through
Yeah, right.
West LA, Santa Monica, and all that shit. Nah.
ALC 12 will get hurt walking out of the shower, unfortunately.
Yeah. Plus, I heard about SoFi. I didn't want to go near that little stuffy ass stadium.
LA
I
traffic.
spent a lot of time in LA when I worked for a moving company in a semi. You know, we're movers, and the traffic in LA was just every other week we'd be in LA, the other or Southern California one week, and then Northern California the next week drop off the most. Southern California traffic was like fucking.
That would be the one win I would really want, is to beat the Chiefs the last game of the season, especially if it's one of those
That
deals
would be.
where they win, they're in type of thing, and we just spoil it for them. Fuck the Chiefs.
Any divisional win would be cool with me. You know,
Yeah, we can't go.
not go 0 in the division.
Yeah, but here's the downside. Hold on.
Breaking news.
We suck.
That's not breaking news.
What? I hadn't heard that before.
How's that breaking? Yeah, well, I'm thinking about them. I'm gonna go take some coffee, some NyQuil.
All right, bye, Chris. See ya.
All right, see you guys
Let me know
Good
what
night, Chris.
tomorrow you think, or
tomorrow. We can do tomorrow.
I don't even feel like doing a show tomorrow because what the fuck is there to even talk about? Oh, what do you think the keys are to us winning tomorrow? There are no keys. They're all our keys are broken. There is no keys to winning that game.
No way to win against Hotwire it because we had no keys to win that game.
Yeah, there you go.
There's one key: score more points than they do. That's
How
the
about we
key to
just do
winning the game.
another live fucking pull-up show tomorrow night?
I'm fine.
How about we just fucking win?
I don't even feel like doing a last call tomorrow night because
And I talk about.
again, what are the keys to winning the game? Who do you think is going to be the X factor? Who, how do you think Genty's going to do? Shit, and no keys. Who's our MVP? Oh, no MVP. Who do you think's our X factor? Oh, there's going to be no X factor. I hope all this talk that the negative and how bad we're going to be on Sunday backfires on all of us, and we get egg on the face, and we absolutely just destroy them. That would be awesome, but writing's on the wall.
I hope the Raiders can prove me wrong. I hope the Raiders can
From
prove me fucking wrong tomorrow. I hope on Sunday. I hope they just, Chris, we're going to win this game. Shut up, 45-10. Yeah, I hope they prove me wrong. I can't wait. But have they done it yet? Nope. No
Daniel,
surprise.
a lot of people thought that Gino was our guy.
Yeah,
Go
me
back
too.
and watch. Listen, I'll tell you right now. Go back to week 1 after the game, like that Monday and that week, and watch some of the content creator shows that week, and watch how they reacted. We've got our quarterback. We're good. We're going to be great this year. And then where are we now? Leading the league or tied for the league in interceptions with our quarterback. We can't get out of our own way. Offensive line can't block for shit. They can't protect the quarterback. We can't get the running back any running lanes. We are absolutely horrible. Horrible play calling, injuries, no depth, rookies that aren't playing that should be playing. It's just been a complete disaster ever since then. Yeah, we won against the Titans. We got lucky on that one, to be honest with you. You know, so everybody thought Gino was the answer for us after week 1. Even I did. I was like,
I
all
thought
right,
so
we're
too.
going to be okay at quarterback. And now we're just complete dog ass shit. Would you rather Denver win to get the Super Bowl or the Chiefs? Oh, neither.
Neither one of
Oh,
us.
I'd rather see Denver than Chiefs.
You know, I read that
in my
fast,
opinion.
and it says I thought it said I'd rather fuck a donkey, but it says because I'd rather fuck the donkeys out of it. Can't stand to see them win. I read that way too fast at first in my head. I was like, ooh,
Does that come from Tijuana?
yeah. No, well, I
You
can only
sound
imagine
racist.
who this guy's a fan of what team based on that picture. Oof. Honestly, that last Greece game will probably be a symphony. A
Jeff,
symphony.
can you go back to that last picture? I didn't really see it.
Blame it on the rain. Oh shit! What's up, Raider Ben? He says, "Fellas, I'm down with the flu, so got you all playing in the background. At least I get it. I got it this week and not next week when I go to." Oh yeah, that would suck, dude. You're lucky you got
Oh,
it.
man. What's up, Raider Ben? Good to see you,
Well, that's
man.
the only thing I'm praying for. That I'm not even. I don't even want to say the words.
Hey, Mike, we're number 5 in the draft order as it stands today. We got the 5th pick.
5? It's 5? Okay.
Yeah, as it stands today.
Because I got a
Yeah.
5-hour drive to Philly from here to go to the Philly game in December.
We're picking before New Orleans.
All I
Hey,
want-
Jeff. Hey, Jeff, when you go, get me a game pin.
I don't even get myself game pins. I might not even be going into the game.
Okay, well, just get me one. I'll pay you for it. Shit, why you gotta be all mean for it?
I'm not being mean. Shut up, bitch. I
Damn.
I don't even have tickets to the game yet. Right now, the cheapest tickets are standing room only. And
Hold on.
a month and a half ago, they were 174 a ticket. Now they're up to
Lift your drink up. What are you drinking? Lift your drink up. Come on, let me see.
Who are you talking to?
You, Jeff.
We Dunkin' Donuts. What do you think?
No, he's not drinking Dunkin' right now. That's why he's all mad.
Dude, I'm 5 years. I'll be 5 years sober next Thursday. I haven't had a drink in 5 years.
No, I mean Dunkin'. I don't think you're drinking Dunkin' right now because you're really upset. You're really hostile. Oh shit! Never mind. I'm sorry.
It's Dunkin' Donuts.
Did you drop your cigarette ashes in there? Love you, Jeff. Love
I
you
know.
too, Don.
She's been asleep for 2 hours already. 3 hours.
Oh shit.
Oh, Gino pulled a legendary bait and switch. Dude, we got catfished by him.
Catfish.
I don't think we got a great defense. We got an okay defense. Not great.
That's not great. It's
No.
decent.
So Daniel's, I take it he's a Browns fan?
Thanks, man.
Who?
I don't know. No, he's a 49ers fan. Do you guys lock down the Chiefs every time? No.
What?
No,
Did you
we
watch that
compete
last
with
game?
them. That's about it.
last game with them against
Did
the
you watch-
The Chiefs. Whew.
I guess you didn't see that last game he played him.
Oh, no. Well, I told you.
Did
we
we play because we wasn't on the field that much. I don't know
schoolyard.
if the Chiefs. We wasn't
They
on the
beat
field.
us like like we were their stepchildren. We got whooped that game.
Yeah, we won one a couple years ago on Christmas. Other than that, yeah, they've been. We used to dominate them. We did
What's up,
back
Rafa?
in the
What's
day.
up, brother?
Rafa, what's up, man?
Yeah, so he
Gin and
didn't see the
juice.
game.
I saw gin and
Yeah,
juice.
we
I
got
love.
shut out in that game. It was horrible. They absolutely blanked us. We definitely don't have a leader on this team right now. Our head coach is not leading this team. I give credit where credit is due. Well, we appreciate that, but we suck.
No,
Hey, you know what? We're some of the most honest fans because some people still say, "Oh, not that bad." What are you doing? Really?
No.
We'll tell you flat out, we
What
suck.
you call delusional fans that still think we're a good team and we're going to win a bunch of these last few games because we are not.
I'm gonna say this. All right, so I'm gonna ask you guys. Who do we draft? Do we draft O-line or a QB that we could develop?
O-line.
O-line.
Okay, we're all on the same boat. There we go.
Anybody that comes in and tells me, "Oh yeah, we need to draft a quarterback in the first round," like Raider Paul, who I told to come on the show tonight because him and I were going at it in Leo's chat during him and Will's show this afternoon. I said, "Dude,
remember.
Come on the show tonight." He goes, "Oh, you never invite me." I said, "Dude, it's an open invite. You show up, the link gets put in the chat. You come on the channel. If you want to come in, you come in. If you don't, then shut up." I said, "Come put your put your voice to your fingers, and instead of sitting here yelling at me in the chat, come talk to me on the show where we can have a conversation."
Don't be scared. Just
yeah,
don't be
because he's
scared.
like, "Oh, we need to watch the quarterback. We've been failing a quarterback." Blah, blah, blah. I said, "There's nothing that's going to help us with a quarterback right now. No matter who we put back there." Perfect example. I've already said this tonight once. Look at the game last night. Josh Allen, former MVP of this league. Awesome quarterback. And what did he do last night? He got his shit pushed in last night. He got sacked times. You put him on this team, he'd be sacked 7 or 8 times every goddamn game.
And
he wouldn't help us win. No. We might pick up maybe 1, maybe 2 wins possible.
It's the same thing was with drafting Ashton Genty at 6. I mean, he's a great player. Love him. He's going to be a great player if we ever get an offensive line. But you can't just keep bringing these people in. I would see us. I mean, okay. Here's my theory. Okay, say because I know we're 5 right now. Chris just brought that to my attention. So say we're 4 or 5 in this draft at the end of the year. The quarterback class, I mean, there's some good quarterbacks in there. Good, yes. Great, I don't think so. Mendoza, but the dude out of Alabama, I don't really think they're great quarterbacks. Why not trade that 5th round back to like maybe an 8th round that wants one of these bums, pick up more draft picks, and then really build the O line, the D line, and maybe pick up a wide receiver or a cornerback. That's what I want to see.
Hey, Jeff, didn't we say the exact same thing in the beginning of last year? It's past draft?
Yeah, pretty much. And just real quick, no face Raider. Call me delusional. Brown and Texans, we get wins. Okay, Browns possibly. Texans
look fucking badass on Thursday.
Texans defense is fucking insane, dude. I think the Texans defense they're the number 1 defense in the league right now against our offensive line. Oh, you don't have to worry about just one guy. You can worry about their whole goddamn defense tomorrow. Next time when we go to Houston and play them, that's not going to be a fun game.
And one thing, who's going to guard Nico? Because that will light up in a minute.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh, I'm definitely starting him. I got him on my fantasy team. I'm starting his ass that week for sure.
Ooh, Nico?
Yeah. I'd say I'd pick up Houston's defense, but somebody's already got him.
Nico probably get 20 yards that game.
In one league, I picked up Cleveland's defense, and I'm starting them tomorrow. And one of my other leagues, I picked up the Raiders defense, and I'm starting them too because both offenses suck and both defenses, Cleveland's is better. Both defenses should do pretty good this Sunday.
I mean, that was really great.
Yep.
Hey, Rafi, what you
Hey, how's it going? Salute. So I
Alfred?
know I got my because I'm gonna take out my glasses because I'm
What's up,
just wanted
Glacial?
to like
Wait a minute. I think I hear
grab
off.
everything.
I thought I heard Rafa in here. I'm sorry. I was
Oh
zoomed
my
in. I didn't see you,
god.
man. How you doing, Rafa?
Yeah, because right now I just finished like another show, but I gotta tell you for one thing, because this might be we are the worst team because we suck. We suck.
I thought I
Because
heard Rafa
look at
in
this
here.
right
I'm
now.
sorry, I was zoomed in. I didn't see you, man. How you doing, Rafa?
Yeah, can I
Yeah,
continue right now?
because right now I just finished like another show. So it's
Okay, who's double? Someone I'm hearing.
Hey,
Yeah,
this might
yeah.
be
There's
It's,
this.
it's Anthony. Anthony, you gotta turn your show off or whatever.
My bad.
Yeah, there you go. Because we're hearing
Okay.
It
double. I'm hearing
was the white devil.
right.
Okay. All right,
That's
because
done.
I know we suck. Defense can tackle. Offense can move the ball because some weeks that the special teams can even their kicks out because we had the worst online, terrible fucking nipple baby for the old King coach, Bill Aberich. Only God in college OC quarterback has bust magically
They
went
just
from
ain't
bust
glacial.
to Starly caliber, which is back to bust. And the oldest head coach in the league would possibly made the game with the past him about to like 2 A players who probably now they're getting all in play for the paycheck. But I just wanted to tell you, I know that between for all the offseason was laid in so many off starters, walking off with a mistake and everyone is spending a spy tag was cooking by signing with these guys or the team deals. Let's not keep it an offer to everything like a later walk. Because our general manager draft 4 projects or the top 5 projects. And your operation that came in with thinking about one, because it's not gonna be really so simple because they get shits every time because they need like a true full rebuild to be successful. Stop hiring coaches every year. Embrace that part because draft and build the trenches and defense. Get a quarterback to sit and learn the game and build from that team and talent around them because that's what we need it for. Because Pytek and other teams coming out there the entire season to replace him, because I know there's gonna be like another season coming up there. But I understand that, in my opinion, the draft class for the last year, it was like really shaping it all. But I just wanted to tell you, get into the draft gas in the trenches, retain our good players, and build on what we have because we let all goodish plays on defense walk away the other teams or draft guys who are healthy scratches every week because there's zero leadership at any sides of the ball. Jimmy has zero ability to go through progressions, which makes predictable. Defense can tackle, nor does it the backfield any institution, because the special teams is a holy nightmare everywhere. Because my theory is that the coaches we know that we need a complete overhaul, that we are something quiet coach ready to tank season for higher draft position. Because the shit part for us would be mediocre hell so long that the build a complete rebuild. So we didn't think it is gonna worse to watch. But it's coming off of the gas because it tank ever get worse every year. Because keep in mind, take it professionally out of the defense. Because if you combine how little outside of the drafting they added the offense and how many guys coming out, there's gonna be like a tank year. Because the only was only left and lacked depth. And then we have a lost 2 best offensive linemen for like in the season. And we're starting at least 2 on land that might not starting out the team because our team needs to alleged to happen with those light men. Because if they had something to prove with each other, we need more discipline, more balance, more online men that really can help the defense and put it off of the position. That's all what I got right now. I just finished. We need more discipline.
Tell us how you really feel.
Man, and Daniel, Gino is not a running quarterback. He's a running quarterback because he's running for his life because the offensive line is that bad, but he's not a running quarterback.
No.
Thank you for bringing up that, Jake. I wanted to say something to that, but you
Yeah,
covered it.
he's and people have this misconception that he's a running quarterback. He's not a running quarterback.
If he was a running quarterback, he would have been a successful quarterback.
If you
can't even slide, man.
And I disproved somebody on this a few weeks ago because they said this same thing. They said that he's a running quarterback. He's not a running quarterback. And I went through back and looked through his stats, and he's never done much for running at all in his career, ever. he's what they call a mobile quarterback, which means if he has to move around the pocket, get out of the pocket, and maybe run for a couple of yards to save the sack and to at least keep positive yardage going, that's what he is. He's not like a Jaden Daniels or a Michael Vick style quarterback or Jalen Hurts or Josh Allen, where he's going to take off and he's going to get the first down or a touchdown. He's not going to do that. That's not the type of play. He proved that the other night if you watch the damn game. He could have put his shoulder down and gotten the first down or a touchdown, but he slid instead. 2 yards shy of the first down. And did we score on that one later on? We didn't score on that one. So he could have easily.
If anything, I think he's related to Colt McCoy.
Someone gave him my Monster. Yeah, did you take a Monster drink before you said that, Rafa? Because you were just on fire.
Because I brought a lot of energy coming out there. Because I brought a lot of energy coming out for my heart, my soul. Because I know that I can never.
What's up, Duke?
Never, because I know that I'm unfiltered, because I know what it really takes. And I understand that we just talk because we need more tackling offensive, because we don't have any heart and soul to take a lot of defense coming up for the guys, because I know that over for the last few games that we went through that, there was no discipline at all. We just had the same bullshit over and over and over again. So I just wanted to tell you, we need more discipline. We need more online, and we need more consistency to game it up. So I just wanted to tell you about this right now. Wake up. Just choose balance and get right now, because it is fucking Raider Nation time, because we need that run. We need that.
Go ahead, Duke. What's your question? This ought to be good. It's going to be a question about his Broncos. Let's see what this is.
I'm curious, yes. Or maybe it's just the question is our opinion of the Broncos.
You mean the Denver Donkeys?
Broncos, yeah.
Oh, he just wants his. Oh, all right. So it is. He wants our opinion on the Broncos. I'll make it quick. They're going to win the division, and they're probably going to go in at the number 2 or 3 seed, because I think it's going to come down between the Patriots and the Colts for the number 1. Oh no, the Broncos are number 1 right now, aren't they?
Broncos are 1.
Yeah, they're 9-2. They're 9-2. Yeah, they're.
Oh, that's right. Why did I think they would be? All right. Broncos would probably be the number 1 seed then. Why did I think they were in the 3rd spot right now?
Yeah, number 1.
Well, aren't the Patriots 9-2 also?
They're number 2.
Yeah, Patriots are 2nd right now. Colts are 3rd, and the only reason that is because the Colts are on a bye week. So
right.
And now the Pats are on their bye week, so the Colts can gain on them.
I think the Broncos will definitely win the division. I don't think they'll make it very deep into the playoffs.
Gino doesn't run. He's scared his blue waffle might get hurt. Rafa, have you ever had a blue waffle?
Fuck, I had to find out what the hell a blue waffle means.
Do a Google search for blue waffle, Rafa. You might like it.
Nah, I'm not going to search
look it up.
that. Nah.
What's up, Chewy?
What's up, Jess?
Kansas City.
Hey, Jess, you get that email?
Right now.
I'll send it to
Send me
you.
an email.
I said Jess, not Jeff.
I heard Jeff.
You hear what you want to hear. Chewy, did you get that?
Did you look that up, Raph?
You motherfuckers.
If you watched the show earlier, I told check out, don't look it up.
Yeah, we know that, dude. We know that.
Yeah, see why I told you, Mike, the second time? Don't do it.
Don't do what?
Look up blue waffle. Told you.
Oh my!
I just feel like I'm out of I
Okay,
have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
I give you a warning. I say don't. If you're that curious, go ahead. We'll see that in the morning.
Well, I gotta know. I gotta
Hey,
know.
hey, they were already curious. That's why they laughing.
That didn't warn you.
Everybody in this chat and you guys all know what blue waffles means, but I have no fucking clue.
What do you mean, you people?
What's up, Raider Paul?
I said all the people in the chat and all the people on the panel, all you guys in the panel.
What do you mean, all you people?
I should have said you people. I said all you guys
I'm
in
joking, bro. I'm
the
joking.
panel.
Chris, did you see Jess's response? He
Christ,
said
I thought I was
busy.
gonna have to break out my fucking gun or something for a second there.
What is? I'm sorry, I was looking at that.
Damn, you're all violent.
He said he got your email. He's
Okay,
just
cool.
been busy.
All right.
Fucking hell, at Rafa, you motherfucker!
Uh-huh.
In your action and everything, I love it. You made my night tonight, Raf. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, folks. So I just wanted to tell you, I'm out of here because I'm gonna get some rest right now. But I just wanted to tell you, salute to everybody else, Raider Nation, motherfuckers.
It's Disney snuff one. Later, Raf. Brother. Have a good night, man.
Raiders.
All right, Ralph. I'll just run a quick warp drive mock draft to see what we got.
If you've never seen one, be happy you've never seen one. Because it's there right now, you definitely don't want to eat one.
Yeah, you won't get that shit out your mind. It took me 2 weeks to get that shit out of my mind. 2 weeks.
That's it. After this show, I'm looking it up.
Oh, don't, Mike.
Don't do it, Mike.
I'm gonna.
Just do it now while you do it. I want your genuine reaction. Rafa's reaction was perfect.
Well, I can't do it when I'm on the show, or I have to kick myself off the show. Okay, I'll kick myself. Are you gonna be off for a few minutes?
Right, where's your phone? Do it on your phone. Do a search on your phone.
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone.
Oh, I thought you
were. Wait a minute. I hold on. Let me go get my iPad.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna say this: if Mike can watch that shit and still eat, that boy got problems.
Oh my god, fucking Rafa, that was awesome. I love him. It just made my night. Even Daniel's saying, "Don't do it, Mike. Don't do it." Oh, without a doubt, you know he's gonna look. He's definitely gonna look.
You already
Let's put it
know.
this way. If I'm not pulling it up on the screen here, then you know it ain't safe. So,
But how you gonna feel if you turn them on to something that you shouldn't like?
if I have to get one more beer run, I'm off my life. How many beer runs you going on? What do you buy? One beer at a time when you go to the liquor store? Jeez. Make sure you buy enough for the night, man. Oh, here we go.
Rookie mistake.
I haven't looked it up yet. You said you wanted my first reaction. So.
Oh yeah, because this is gonna be priceless.
Blue.
Are you looking at it right now? Wait, are you looking at it right now so I can screenshot this?
What is blue? What is blue? Blue waffle disease is a widespread internet myth about a fictional STI that supposedly causes
Look at the image.
I won't read it out loud anymore.
No, don't read it
I
out
don't
loud.
know. Watch the video.
Look at the
What
image.
video? I'll go to WebMD and see. It says, "What is the blue waffle?" I hit that one.
Who said WebMD?
I don't see any.
You see the images?
This hoax started many years ago. I won't read too much because
Don't read it. Just look for the picture. Just click on image or something. There's got to be something. to
Oh,
see.
Yeah,
okay.
you
All
got to go
right.
to image and then click off safe search.
Now I'm starting
I
to
do the
get
same
scared.
thing when I look up MILFs.
I'm starting to get scared now.
As you should be.
Hell no, he's excited.
I'm putting in. No, I'm not excited. I just kind of know.
Why are your cheeks more rosy red than it has been the whole time you've been on this podcast?
It's fucking cold here.
Sitting outside.
What the motherfuck?
You military guy. You
without missing a beat, he said it's fucking cold out here.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta be.
Oh, he's gonna go whack one now. You know that.
No, I got it. My son just showed up. I gotta go unlock the door to let him in. Hold on.
No, I was talking about you.
I know you were. No, I'm not gonna go whack one. I'm not even sure what this fucking that is.
It's disgusting. Whoever it is.
I can imagine.
What are you imagining?
Well, no, I'm not imagining anything. That's just I have.
You said you're imagining.
Well, I'm trying to fucking imagine how somebody gets to that point. Maybe it's incurable. I don't know. Oh God, that was even worse. Okay, I'm done. I'm out of here.
I'm done here.
I'm done.
That's okay. Okay. So I know what Blue Waffles is. Some kind of.
Hey, if you go to Jeff's house, he has it on VHS.
I get it on CD movie.
What's up, guys?
No, that's okay. I'll pass. Well, at least I know what it is now, so I'm not just totally in the dark on this.
Hey, everyone. How you guys
Respect.
doing?
My kid's here.
Hey, what's up, son?
What's up?
Yeah, he's just getting the dog to stop barking.
I know
What's up, baby?
I will say one thing. It's along the lines of what I thought it would be, but the picture was way beyond what I thought it could be.
What we've been talking about.
So was it like beyond your expectations, or
it was beyond what I thought it could possibly be?
It excited you beyond your expectations.
Oh, no, it did not excite me at all. Come on now. Come on.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I know you are.
No, he just wanted to stop over.
I was like going, it might be like something kind of like weird, like a little thing on the, in that general area.
At that point, I would have just hung up.
Nothing like that. Those two pictures I just saw. No, that was fucking.
Oh no, you gotta go to videos, bro.
No, fuck you. I'm not going to.
No. Videos is where it's at. Go to videos. Take your safe search off. You'll be okay.
Okay, I'm glad you delved into it that far, but I'm not gonna.
No, I haven't, but I wanted you to do it to see how you could tell me how it was.
No, I'm not going. No, I've seen enough.
Oh, you got this
one.
one.
With you, brother.
Here you go. I can give you this one too. He comes over at 1 o'clock in the morning to get stickers to put on his work helmet.
Hey, come on! I just got out of work. All right.
Hey, stop yelling at your dad. Your dad works hard.
I don't work.
Who said that?
I did. Predator.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm adding something to my helmet. All right.
Yeah, I have another sticker.
I love you, and you got a sticker on. I got my sticker on your helmet. What does that mean to you?
I like
the chapter one.
Oh, there you go, Jared. You talking about the chapter one? Yeah. You want one of these on there too? I don't care.
There you go.
This is my game time helmet. If I ever go to a game again, which please, dear God, let me go to a
Well, you're going to have two chances next year because we're coming back here to play New England and we're going to New York.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that.
Hey, we're going to New York. I'll be there in New York with you.
Us and Jets game. We play Jets, right? Next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be in New York. Yeah, me and Chrissy. Yep.
Yeah, well, we hope. Well, because you went. You didn't.
But fellas, I love
Yeah.
you. Jeff, I appreciate the invite. You know, I'll send you some pictures tomorrow. I know my presidents they're doing a thing with Bubba's 33, and they're doing Ronald McDonald House.
Oh, nice.
And then you know me and Chrissy, we're all about Make a Wish. We're all about children cancer. So I'm gonna make an online flyer, which I know everybody's not in New Mexico, but I will be making a flyer. So we're gonna make a flyer. If you could at least donate $5, if you can, donate, and we're gonna get all the money together, and we're gonna split the money up. We're gonna buy toys for boys and girls. Split it up between children and ages growing up, and we're gonna do what we're gonna do, man. We're still doing it for the community, and like I said, I read up on patches. If you support autism, children's cancer, somebody that's done it, reach out to me. I got patches. It's what I raise money for. Chad, Mike, Chris, Jeff, love you guys.
All right, man.
Copy me on the
Love
flyer,
you, bro.
so I can post it around for you.
No, yeah, I'll do all of it. If I could tag all you on it, I will definitely put all you guys on the flyer if it's okay with you guys. And like I said, the more the merrier. Let's do it for all the kids.
All right.
All right, man.
Take it easy.
Take care, Anthony. Later.
All right, love you guys.
Good night. Have a good night, Anthony.
So,
Thank you.
Mark asked, will Gino start at AOC? Gino's going to start. They're not going to bet.
Gino's start. Hey, Jeff. I'm running through a mock draft right quick. I'm just messing around with it.
What?
Yeah, I just did some. I look for some players, like O-line guys, just going through it. And we had the 30th pick, right? You know what popped up? The Green Bay Packers want to trade Michael Parsons for a 38th pick. I'm like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Did that really happen? Like, damn well.
What are you using?
Huh?
What are you using?
I forgot something. I want to use it. I'm gonna accept it. I'm using NFL Draft Buzz. I said, don't fucking with that.
Christ.
That never happened. We only wish it could.
Yeah, right?
No, you got my 30 pick. Give me Michael Parsons right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're calling it a night tonight. We've been on for 4 hours and 15 minutes. A lot longer than I thought we were going to make tonight. So it's been a good night. I want to thank everybody that popped through here. Thank you with Chris being on from the start, Mike being here early, Will being here right from the beginning too. Rafa stopping in, Anthony stopping in, Hobo Raider stopping in. Jason Downs was here. Am I missing someone?
I think you got them all.
I think you covered all.
I got everybody right.
Dawn stopped in,
Dawn's
and your son stopped in.
Yeah. Thanks for the super chat from the Mustard, the StreamYard link, Jason Schwarter, the Predator. Thank you all for the super chats. I appreciate you all. Appreciate everybody being here tonight and spending the time with us tonight. And till next time, everybody, have a good night. Stay safe and go Raiders.
Go Raiders. Go Raiders.